Some RaZeR is first to the stream.
Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Oh my goodness, some Gamedev. You are quick with it. You are so quick with it. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. I mean, to be fair, it does seem like everyone was really trying. So congratulations to everybody who was trying, but some Gamedev, congratulations on being first. That is wild. You are so fast. I also noticed, like, literally before I even started streaming, I saw your message where you are you're thirsting for first. So congratulations, and that guy in the interwebs.
I think I feel even worse, more than usual, just because I know that you were waiting for so long to, like, actually get in here. So that I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But next time, I believe in you. I believe in you. Next time, as long as some RaZeR allows it.
And you'll be able to get it next time. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Jesse, hello. Welcome. Glad you're here. Let's see here. Who else we got? Axel, welcome. I'm glad you're here. That, I know, it's rough. See, look, welcome. You were spamming it. That is...
I am so sorry.
You can guess it.
I can guess it. And we absolutely are going to take a look. We're absolutely going to take a look at art. Let's see here. Who else? Who else we got in here? Guy on the interwebs. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is... Oh. I know I shouldn't laugh, but it's kind of funny. You got to admit, it's kind of funny. It's kind of... Oh, man. Good times. Good times. Let's see. Hey, that's 50. Holy smokes! A 50 stream streak. Axel. That is absolutely wild. Thank you so much for being here for 50 streams in a row. That is absolutely fantastic and wild. Thank you so much for streaking here at the stream. Remember, everybody, if you're going to streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream. So thank you. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Gary, Proper Duck, first time chatter, welcome. It says first. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. Let's see. I was the first one. I just redeemed it wrong. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Next time, though, I believe in you. You're going to get it next time. Hootie Hend, here not first. That's all right. As long as you're here, that's really what matters. That is what matters in the end. I appreciate you being here. Let's see. I was spamming the button. I am so sorry. See, look, I feel it. Someone else besides some Gamedev is going to be first next. That's kind of a challenge. Kind of a challenge. Let's see. Never coming to the stream again. No, please. No. You got to come back. You got to come back. I swear it's going to be all right. Next time you are going to get it. I promise. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Didn't spam hard enough. Gotta press really hard on the mouse button. That's true. You gotta really lean into that mouse button. Draco G, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic week so far. Let's see. Hey, that's Paper Planes. It is Paper Planes. I figured it would be...
Thanks for the follow, THT guy on the interwebs.
Thank you for the refollow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Also, everything seems really quiet on my end. I don't know why, but I know that it's loud enough. I know it's loud enough because I can see it on the things. I can see it on things. The volume is going well. So if it's too quiet or if things are not seeming quite right, let me know. Maybe it's just my headset. Maybe I have my headset wrong. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But that's true. That is your song, Axel, and I love it so much. I love Paper Planes. Let's see. Starts with a... You can guess it. Let's see. Hootie Hand says, hey, Moonwood, do you need a reminder for a few coin flips? Yes, Hootie Hand, I will need a reminder. We are going to be doing a coin flip this time, though, since you're here. So thank you for being here. Let's see. Hey, let's see. At a random developer, does it come active when you are on the redeem screen? I believe the meta that was described last time was you can actually, before the stream starts, you can pull it up and you can open up the redeem and you can sit there ready to go as soon as it starts. I think that's the meta. I think that's the current meta. Let's see. All right, let's play a game. Do a coin flip. If it's heads, I was first completely to the stream. If it's tails, Fate says I wasn't. I guess we'll find out. Luck rules my life. I mean, that's fair. It's fair. Who knows? My secret show. Oh. I didn't realize it was supposed to be a secret. Everything that I said, just completely ignore it. There was nothing there. I didn't reveal anything. Nothing at all. No, you shall not pass. Let's see here. Sunday will be my resub day. Oh, it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a great time. Don't make promises you can't keep. Moony Moon, I shall have first again. I mean, who knows? Now that I've revealed your secrets, maybe not. Who knows? Tails never fails. Let's see. You sound perfect and normal. Thank you. I appreciate that. Much better than last stream where my microphone did not work at all for the first like 5 minutes. Because I only got 48 points, I'm going all in on the coin with Tails. Ooh, that's gonna be a good one. I've offline sniped before. I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Axel_Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
We got bicep curls, we got chest benders, and we've got the stretching. We've got the trifecta here, everybody.
Axel_Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
All right, stop your delay. That's true. I am delaying. All right, here we go.
Axel_Benedict just redeemed Stretch.
All right, let's do a. I'm gonna get the coin flip started really quickly, and then we're going to take care of those. I guess it sounds like that guy in the interwebs. It sounds like you just want a regular coin flip right now.
Turn Moonman into a PNG.
There we go. Finally pulled up. It sounds like you want just a regular coin flip, and then we will do the other coin flips. So no ads. Okay, all right. When the ads are over, so I'm going to start the prediction. Here we go. Let's start prediction. We're going to do a heads or tails coin flip. So as per usual, everybody knows we've got 5 minutes on the clock. You just gotta put in your guess if it's going to be heads or tails, and we will see what the coin flip is in 5 minutes. So if you're over here on Twitch, if you're over on YouTube, there's not much I can do for you. I'm sorry, there's really not. But if you want to join over on Twitch, I am over on Twitch, and you can come over and do the coin flip over on Twitch. So 5 minutes on the clock. Get your predictions in if it's going to be heads or tails. Remember, it's best 2 out of 3, and yeah, we should be good. So all right, so we're going to jump in and we are going to do the chest benders, the bicep curls, and the stretching. Get the blood flowing so we can be ready for the stream, because I've got a good feeling about it. Got a good feeling about tonight. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. Let's crank the jams, and let's do that right as the song is ending. Let's crank the jams. Here we go. Let's see what comes up next. Ooh, now this is a good song. This is a good song to be doing some physical activity to. Here we go, everybody. Oh boy, oh, I can feel it. It's gonna be a good stream, everybody. I can feel it right now. All right, here we go. 10 on the clock. Count it with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the chest benders. Here we go. 10 on the clock. Count it with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now, let's do some stretching, everybody. Oh, stretch it with me. Oh, let's go to the left. Here we go. And then to the right. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that was a good stretch. That was a really good stretch. Thank you for those, Axel. I appreciate that. I am so sorry that I've not been able to. I've not been able to catch any of your streams lately. How have your streams been going? Hopefully it's going well. How has Resident Evil been? Has it been as crazy as I've been hearing it is? Whew. All right, let's see here. Axel 4K on Tails. So if he wins, he gets a windfall. If bot, he loses everything, like gambling should be. Exactly. It's all or nothing. That's how gambling should and sometimes is. Always should be. Loki, good evening. Glad you're here. Welcome. The ad saved me. How have the ads saved you? The benders and etc. Oh, that's true. You did not have to watch any of the physical activity if you were in the ads. Okay, so I'm going to really quickly flip a coin just specifically for that guy in the interwebs, and we're going to see. Remember, if it's heads, I think that meant you were first. And if it's tails, that means that the fates are not on your side. So let's come over here, and we're just going to do a quick coin flip. See what happens. Were you actually first? Well, there we go. It looks like the fates have smiled upon you. According to the coin flip, you were first. All right, everybody, make sure to get your predictions in. Looks like we've got just another minute or so, a minute and a half, and then we're going to do the coin flips, and should be a good time. Let's see here. Brian says, did you settle on a base game premise? I am semi-AFKing, driving now, but watching. I appreciate you watching. Make sure to pay more attention to the road than here, but I do appreciate that. Yes, and we're going to be going over that here in just a moment. Let's see here. I think we've got in here in the channel. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? That's my first drawing in Affinity. So we did look at that one. Okay, what do we got here from Bolicha? We've got, hey, I'm Bolicha, and I like to paint. This is a fish I finished recently. Nice to meet you all. Oh my goodness. Look at that fish. Look at that fish. Holy smokes. That is a good looking fish. I like that fish. Got a lot of detail. Love the eye. Yeah, that eye is good. I like that eye. Ooh. Speaking of eyes, my eyes are inverted. Well, the rest of me is inverted too, but yeah. Anyway, holy smokes, that is absolutely fantastic. I love that. Why did my quick reactions completely change? That is bizarre. Very bizarre. Yeah, Bolicha, that is absolutely fantastic. I love that. Beautiful stuff. Let's see, from Cameron, we've got, I did something new with Marin's skin here. Holy smokes, it took me a while to get that name out there. I love it. The skin looks fantastic. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Also, really love the hair. The hair, always beautiful details. Yeah, fantastic stuff, Cameron. She looks great. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, the hair, really liking the, I'm not quite sure if this is supposed to be like some kind of makeup or if that's supposed to be like, eyelashes, or just the shape of the eyes. I love it, love it. And some Randev has pointed out the obvious best part of the picture, obviously. Feet. There we go. Absolutely beautiful feet. Fantastic stuff. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, all right. 5 toes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Oh. She's only got 9 toes total. Some Randev, are you sure? Are you sure you still want me to focus on these feet? 9 toes? I don't know. I don't know. Although I suppose it could just be the angle of the foot maybe is just blocking the pinky toe. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Yeah? Alright. That's fair. That's fair. Beautiful stuff, Cameron. I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, beautiful stuff. And, wait. It failed. Sorry. Let's try again. Okay. It won't work. Unless, of course, you're trying to post poop. Which if you are. It looks absolutely fantastic. Beautiful stuff. Yeah. Fantastic. Let's see here. Okay, so the prediction is done, everybody. So if we've got the predictions in, we're going to do a coin flip, and then we're going to be talking about what do we got here? Security. Blasted security. Will this work? Yes, it worked. Look at that blasted security. Friggin' security. I'm glad that it finally worked. Okay, let's do a coin flip. Remember, it is best 2 out of 3. Whoever wins is going to be getting the points. So the video takes a moment to load. Is that a video? All I see is a picture. That looks like a picture to me. Are we talking about my video? Oh, it's static? Yeah, it's static. It is a static image. You're good, you're good. All right, everybody, let's do the coin flip. And yeah, here we go. So we're gonna do coin flip. Remember, it is best 2 out of 3. And yeah, whoever wins gets a whole bunch of points. And whoever doesn't, you can try next time, and it's gonna be great. All right, there we go. We've got 1 on heads. We've got 1 for heads. Let's see what happens. Do we think it's gonna be a clean sweep on the heads? Or are we going to come down to a tie? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, we've got a clean sweep for heads. Look at that. A clean sweep for heads, indeed. Absolutely fantastic stuff. If you guessed heads, congratulations. Very nicely done. Beautiful stuff on the heads. Some Randev, I know you've been waiting. I know you've been waiting on the heads. And yeah, there we go. I'm glad that I pluralized it by saying heads and not the head, because that would be weird to say I know you've been waiting on the head. I know you've been waiting on the heads, so congratulations, and yeah, fantastic stuff. So if you guess heads, well done, congratulations, you are absolutely fantastic at guessing, and maybe you should go to Vegas. Maybe. Okay, let's manage predictions. We're going to choose the outcome. It looks like most people guess tails. So if you guessed heads, if you are one of the 3 who guessed heads, congratulations. Holy smokes. Heads it is. Complete prediction. There are going to be 6,500 points that are getting awarded out to people. Okay, I was just making sure that I wasn't getting a text from my wife saying that I'm being too loud. Complete prediction. There we go. Fantastic stuff. Congratulations to everybody who got heads. Very nicely done. Very nicely done, you 3. Beautiful stuff. Okay, let's see. What do we got? What else have I missed? Let's see. Jesse says, wait, some RaZeR won a coin flip? I call hacks. He cheated. That's true. That's true. If some RaZeR has won the coin flip, obviously they did something to, rig the game. The system hath been rigged in some way, shape, or form. Probably. Okay, let's see. All right, just want to make sure that I get caught up on all the chats, and then we're going to be talking about the game jam, because it's taken a little bit of a turn, but I think I am committed to doing the game jam. Pretty sure. I guess I'll explain my idea, and if everyone's like, if that is an absolutely horrible idea, do not do that, then we will just revert all of this, and I'll pretend like this live stream never happened, and we'll move on, and everything will be all right. Let's see. Hootyhan says, so when you going to get your own coin working soon that isn't the Google coin? At some point in time. I'll actually work on it. Axel says, they've been okay, few viewers, and only 1 or 2 chatters. Just speedran it with a 2-hour, 30-minute PB. Play by him. That's pretty impressive. But hey, as long as you had a good time, honestly, that is what matters. That is what matters in the end. Let's see. I will get 34,000 mana if heads win. 34,000 or 3,400? That's the real question right there. Let's see. Own coin. Thank you for the points. 2478. That is a lot of points. 2 hours and 39 minutes and 34 seconds PB to be exact. That is very impressive, actually. That is really impressive. Let's see, be inversioned. I don't know what that means. Fish. Good old fish. Feet. Why was my message singled out? Hey Nine Toes was a fun boss in Borderlands 1. I had no idea that was even a boss in Borderlands 1. I like it, though. I like it. I blame it on the perspective. That's what I would blame it on, too. Yeah. You use Bing. I don't use Bing. I use, Edge. So there we go. Technically, Bing just auto opens. Well, technically MSN opens up automatically. So here's the thing. I use different browsers based on the thing that I'm doing. So like my own personal stuff that I use is all in Brave. So Brave is what I use for like all of my personal stuff. What the?
Victory Gaming Zombie just turned their way into the credits of Tomb of Vasilias.
10,000 channel points right there, everybody. 10,000 channel points were just spent by Victory Gaming Zombie to get their name in the credits of Tomb of Vasilias. Congratulations and absolutely fantastic stuff. I gotta get over here and let's get you in here. Oh my goodness! What the? Oh, is this gonna turn into a competition?
To the credits of Tomb of Vasilias.
Is this gonna turn into a competition? Oh, it's probably gonna turn into a competition. Well, all right, let's see here. So Victor Gaming Zombie, you are in here 3 times already. We're gonna get you here on a 4th time. Absolutely fantastic stuff. And Axel, it looks like you are in here 2 times. We're gonna get you up to a 3. Fantastic stuff. Congratulations, you two. Very nicely done on moving up in the ranks in the MVP/VIP section of the credits of Tomb of Vasilias. Very nicely done. Beautiful stuff. Love it. Which I guess technically means, due to how I have been doing things, whenever you climb to the top of that rank, I then put you to, well, the top of that rank. So there we go. Axel, you are now at the top of the number 3s, and Victory Gaming Zombie, you are now at number 4. So congratulations. Well done. Fantastic stuff. That is so many points to be spending, and I do appreciate all of the time you spend watching to be able to get that many points. So thank you. Thank you so much for that. I do. Thank you. Let's see here. Okay, heads. Tails, no. Let's see. Thanks, Axel. I'm never doing luck again. Let's see. Frick you, SRD. Why me? Heads has won like 90% of the time. It is cursed. Now I feel like I need to actually make it so that I have my own coin so I can control it. Okay. I was just making sure. Let's see here. Now I have to wait 9 years for points. No, I'm never using Twitch again. Full-Long Icicle says, sup? Welcome, Full-Long Icicle. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's your week going so far? I know it's only Tuesday, but hopefully things are going well for you. Do it again. It was rigged. Next time. You fool. I'll just rig it again. Moonwood, do you allow this? Maybe. I mean, if some RaZeR has somehow rigged the Google coin, then yes, it has been rigged. I'll program you a coin flipping program, Moon. I don't know if I trust that. I don't think I can trust someone else programming a coin flipping minigame to flip on the stream of other people wanting to get points. can't trust you. I just can't trust you. Let's see. Congrats, Zombie. Cameron is here with currently a 45 stream streak. Cameron, thank you so much for watching for 45 streams in a row. That is absolutely wild. Thank you so much for streaking here in the stream 45 times. Remember, everybody, if you're going to streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream. Absolutely fantastic stuff. I have streaked for 15 weeks. Too long to be running around. Fulling Icicle says, all good, busy, thanks. What about you? Same. Very busy, nonstop. Life just keeps going and keeps happening, and it's wild. But hey, that's life, right? So there we go. What is happening? Why? What is happening? Redo the prediction. Why am I getting so many pings in here? Oh my gosh. That's why. I would do it. Okay. I was like, what? Okay, let's see. I hate Twitch. Twitch is a horrible platform. I mean, fair. Okay, let's see here. Jesse says... Okay, never mind. So I read that one from Jesse. And let's see, we got Lakshai Asharma. I am so bad at usernames. I am so sorry. We're just going to read the last 4 letters, which are numbers, and it's 9718. I can read that one. Says, hi, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic week so far. There's more. Oh, I can hear him. All right, everybody. So, yeah, the Game Jam. So we're going to be doing the Game Jam. At least I think we're going to be doing the Game Jam. And the reason why I think we're going to... Oh, geez. Okay, this is going to be really embarrassing. I mean, I know that everyone can see it already over on YouTube, but if you're over on Twitch, I guess you technically haven't seen it. I'm going to pull up Photoshop, and it still has the thumbnail that I was making right before the stream started. So laugh all you want, all right? Laugh all you want. That's my thumbnail, all right? Shush now, shush. Anyway, so yes, so the Game Jam. Yes, we've got some options that I was working on. Technically, only one of them I feel like is actually going to be what we actually do, which is technically one of the things that was suggested. In a way, the theme, the idea of it was suggested, and hopefully I have actually turned it into something good. But I will pull up the other ones that I was kind of looking at and working on, and everyone can kind of let me know what we're thinking, because I'm kind of okay to go either of these directions, but I don't know if I would actually want to go with any of these directions. So the main one that we had talked about was basically making that game that basically functioned like it was an operating system and you were playing an RPG out of like a faux computer, right? So much like Kingsway, if anyone remembers Kingsway. Kingsway is a game. Okay, Kingsway, that's the one we want. Kingsway is a game on Steam right now that you can go and play. If you've never played it, I would highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, so basically the whole game is you playing this RPG off of like a computer, essentially, right? And it's kind of fun because, like, you know, everything is like working out of their own windows, and the whole idea was it's like, oh, so the idea behind me doing this kind of a game was because, you know, with the whole theme being outside the box, the idea was you'd be working out of these windows and you would like drag and drop your hero onto the windows of the monsters and things like that, and they would, you know, fight the monsters, all that fun stuff. So I started like throwing together an idea, like I was kind of going for like a vibe of like Windows 95, Windows 98, that kind of a thing. And yeah, so it's like, so I got like the idea of like having like the start menu is going to be the begin menu. And yeah, so basically you'd have your heroes, your inventory, your quests, your dungeons, your towns, your bestiary, settings, shutdown. When you pulled up your windows, you know, it would basically, it would work like an operating system essentially, right? So that was kind of like the whole idea that I was having. And then once I got this all done, I started thinking about it. I was like, okay, how would I make this work? Mostly I would probably be using pictures because I would need to be able to like drag and drop things from like one window to another. And I need to be able to like drag the windows around. And I was like, okay, well, I know how to do this with pictures without having to like go in and like program a whole bunch of JavaScript stuff that would go way over my head and I would not be able to do. I started thinking about it. I was like, okay, then I was like, okay, pictures would be fine, right? Especially because if I didn't want to allow the player to be able to like reorganize the folders within the windows, I was like, okay, this should be easy enough. Like if I limited it to 8 heroes total, right? This would basically just be 8 pictures, right? There'd be a picture where there's hero 1, a picture where there's hero 1 and 2, a picture where there's hero 1, 2, and 3, so on and so forth. it really would not be that difficult. And then I would have some kind of variable somewhere that's keeping track of how many heroes you currently have, and it would just increase the amount of folders you have in your heroes window. So that was kind of the idea that we were talking about on the last bit of the Sunday stream. And I started thinking about it. I was like, okay, I would want people to be able to, like, you know, save icons on their desktops. So I was like, okay, we could do that. But then I was like, well, if I want people to, like, be able to customize their desktop, which I feel like would be more fun, then people need to be able to, like, drag icons around on their desktop. And then, like, it's like, how do you then limit how many icons the player can have on their desktop? And it just started getting to the point where I'm just like, this doesn't seem like it would be something that could be practically made in RPG Maker. Could it be technically made? Yes. Could it be practically made? No. Could I make it in a month's time and have it be fun and feel good? Probably not. So, I don't know if we're actually going to be doing this one particular. So then I went back and I was kind of looking through again at, like, the different ideas that were suggested. I did pull up I think it was the game that Loki suggested. I think it was Loki. Basically, the game where you basically just you press left and right, and you either swing left or you swing right, and so I kind of, like, got some art from RPG Maker 2003 and just kind of made, like, a scene to see how it would feel. So basically the idea would be you've got your box, and if the enemies get within your box, then you die or you lose health or whatever. And then basically as the enemies are coming in from off the screen, you would either press left or right, and you would hit the enemies and they die. And I was like, okay, could it be done? Yes. Could it be easily done? Yes. Would it be fun or interesting enough to actually win a month-long game jam? Probably not. I feel like this would be more of a, like, if we were part of a game jam that was like a weekend game jam or like a 3-day game jam or something like that, I feel like this would be a little bit more better suited to something like that. I don't think we're gonna do this one either. But the one that I finally am like, maybe this one seems interesting enough is the idea that oh my gosh, Fairly threw out. I almost said Loki and I was like, wait, no, Loki didn't throw his one. Fairly threw this idea out there, which was basically taking the idea of, because, you know, the theme is outside the box, but then basically taking box, but then changing the word. So it's no longer box, B-O-X, but it's box, B-A-W-K-S, like a chicken, you know, like bok like a chicken. So, you know, Fairly kind of mentioned that and was like, hey, like, what if it's something like outside the box, like a chicken? And it was just kind of like thrown out there. I don't remember us, like, brainstorming a whole lot on, like, what the actual idea would be, or like how, like, what we would actually do with it, right? So I was contemplating, thinking about it, trying to figure out, like, what exactly would we do with outside the box, right? And having it be chicken themed and things like that. Yeah, again, also it's like, we only have so much time. We've only got like 1 month to be able to do this. And so I needed to be quick, somewhat simple, but also interesting and fun enough that hopefully it would be something that would, like, catch enough people's attention. It would do hopefully well enough in the rankings and all that fun stuff. So hopefully, depending on how you all feel, so if I'm currently on your second screen right now, pull me back up on your primary screen, because I need everybody's suggestions and opinions on the idea here. So this is roughly potentially the idea that we would be going with, which would basically be an idle chicken farming game. But it's more than just an idle chicken farming game. So there would be the idle chicken farming, right? Obviously, like right here on this side right here, you've got all your idle stuff going on. But you would also be, it would almost kind of also be a like a pet simulator as well. So you would be like taking care of your chickens. So like they'll poop and you got to clean up the poop. You got to feed them. They'll lay eggs periodically and you got to collect the eggs. That kind of fun stuff. But then also on top of that, and this was more of like a this one I'm still trying to flesh out, but I'm also kind of thinking about doing almost like a research breeding kind of game, where and then this was actually it jumped in my head. What the?
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Cleric Like a Cat.
Cleric Like a Cat, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. That is wild that it's been a year already. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. I hope that everything's going all right. I know that I said that I was going to come back up before the stream, and I ended up spending forever.
Guy on the interwebs turned Moonman into a PNG.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yes.
I ended up spending, my gosh, I ended up spending way too long on the YouTube thumbnail, and who knows, maybe it'll pan out, maybe it won't. We'll see. Anyways, yeah, so 12 months. That is absolutely wild. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that. Let's see here.
Some Randev's got the Bobbin Cats. Cameron Reap says, hey, Moon Mom. And 1 year of Moon. It's been so amazing. Technically, it has been a year and 3 months. Technically. I started back in December of 2024. So it's been a little over a year. Yeah, anyway. So anyways, yeah, then the other idea was with the breeding of the chickens with the eggs, which if anyone has played, I haven't technically played, but I have watched some gameplay of oh my gosh, what the freak is that game? It literally just came out. It's the cat breeding game. Meow. Is this the one? No. What the freak is it called? Meow breeding game. What's it called? Mewgenics, that's the one, Mewgenics. So if anyone has played Mewgenics recently, for some reason, like when I was trying to think of like other things to add to the game, the idea of like Mewgenics came to mind, which was basically not necessarily as in-depth as Mewgenics is, because we don't have time for that, but the idea of you would get these different colored eggs, and then you would be able to put them into an incubator, essentially, and you'll be able to unlock different breeds of chickens based on the eggs that you put in together. So, put like a white egg and a red egg together, and you'll get a pink chicken. Or put a yellow, or put a green and a blue egg, and you get a yellow chicken, or something like that. So essentially, kind of like that. So anyway, and then so that's kind of like the basic idea. So kind of general loop of the game is you would start with a box, and then you would unbox the chicken. And and then with that chicken, they will be generating currency over time. And with that currency, you then level them up. Once they reach certain milestones, like level 10 or something like that, once they reach certain milestones, they would then lay an egg. You'd be able to then take that egg, and I still haven't made it yet. Like, obviously, like I just kind of threw some conceptual ideas up here. So they would lay an egg, and then you'll be able to take that egg. There will be like a little, I don't know, something here, and you'll be able to put the eggs in here, and then and you can start it hatching an egg, and and then it'll hatch the egg, and then another chicken will pop out, and then you'll be getting more currency. And anyways, then basically as you discover more breeds of chickens, you will be able to get like bonuses and multipliers and things like that. So like money multipliers and stuff like that. So like once you discover the red chicken or something like that, you would then get some kind of currency multiplier, and so you'd be earning 1.5x currency and stuff like that. But then basically the idea would then be is once you get as far as you want to get, obviously with idle games, most idle games, there's some kind of spot where it comes to where you reset, essentially. And so the reset would be you sell all of your chickens, and then you get some amount of like this different currency, and then you would use that different currency to then upgrade the unlocked like perk things that you have gotten from researching the chicken. So if you have researched and unlocked the red chicken or whatever, that's giving like a 1.5 times multiplier on your currency, you could then use that premium currency that you got from selling your chicken coop, and then you would be able to upgrade that. So it would be like 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, up to who knows how much, and then you would just be getting more currency. So it would kind of be like a snowball effect. And so that's kind of the general rough idea. Oh, that's right. And the idea of the game name that I had was it would be called Unboxed. Yeah. So anyway, what are we thinking? I would be happy to hear any or all feedback, any comments, any thoughts or ideas on the game in general. Because again, like if we're gonna do this, it would probably take maybe not the rest of the month, but it probably would be the next couple weeks we would be working on this to be able to get it out the door. So let me know what you're thinking. If we think this would be a good idea, great. We'll get started on it. Or if everyone's like, no, this doesn't seem like it'd be a fun idea. So yeah, because basically the idea behind it is it's a idle, cozy pet simulator with researching and breeding in a good way, in a non-adult themed way. So anyway, yeah, let me know. if I'm being honest, I'm kind of proud with how it looks as of right now. And again, like, this was just very much so, like, I spent like a couple hours just kind of throwing some stuff on here, and I was like, okay, this actually looks like it's turning out okay. So anyway, yeah, if it seems like something that would be maybe fun to do, great. And yeah, if not, then we will not. So yeah, that's my spiel. That is my spiel. Let's see here. Mugenics. Yes, Mugenics. I appreciate that. Thank you. I could not remember the name of it for some reason. Let's see. Cat breeding. I know the perf game. It's even moddable and breeds with an inbuilt system. I mean, who wouldn't want a modded half car and half cat? That would be pretty wild. But yeah, Mugenics is the name of the game. It's called Cat Petters. Yes, it's a Spamton sweepstakes reference. I don't know what that means. I like it. Summer Dev says, I want to pet the chickens. It looks very good. I think there's a lot of potential. I think the chickens would look really handsome with ties. There should be a tie upgrade. And here's the thing, like, so here's what I'm kind of thinking and anticipating, right? Is so everything here is stuff that I designed minus these chickens themselves. So these chickens were from just like a pack on itch that I found. It was just like a free set of chickens. Because I am horrible at animating things. Like I can create some kind of like simple graphic, and I can have it be there and be like, cool, there it is. And I can add to it and change things and stuff like that. But I cannot animate to save my life and have it actually look good. So the chickens are from a free pack on itch, but everything else is stuff that I did. So like, honestly, the idea is that, like, we could eventually, if we were able to get far enough, if we were able to get far enough, and you know, we actually got the core gameplay loop working, and it's actually playable. Maybe there's like no technically end game or anything like that, but like, honestly, probably not a whole lot of people are going to get to the end game, especially during the game jam. So yeah. So anyway, so the idea is, you know, if we get enough content in there that it could be properly judged, then we could go the extra mile, and maybe we could throw on an idea of like having different, I don't know, costumes that you could put the chickens in. You could put top hats on them or bow ties or something like that. Make it kind of fun. Who knows? Hens running around with ties. Yes, the hen ties. Dang it. I said it. I can't believe that I actually fell for that. I cannot believe that I actually fell for that. And I'm pretty sure Devious Oatmeal is currently in an ad. But yes. I don't know how I didn't hear it in my head before I said it out loud. Yeah, this game could have hentais. So there we go. Maybe that will be some kind of achievement. Got him. We won. That's what happened. You did win. Oh my gosh. Oh, good times. Fairly welcome. Weird time for me to join. Very weird time. I was tricked into saying hentai. So that's fun. Anyway, welcome, Fairly. Glad you're here. Devious Oatmeal has turbo. Well, there you go. Never mind. I like how I did not. I like how I didn't realize it when some random dev said it. But then for some reason, when Devious Oatmeal said it, well, I think it's because, you know, obviously some random dev just says chickens with ties. Obviously, like, I was just like, yeah, chickens with ties. And then the hens running around with ties. Yes. Hens ties. Yeah. Oh, do I really want to watch this back? I don't know if I want to watch myself get duped.
Oh my gosh. All right. We're gonna watch myself get duped, because I was not expecting that. That really got me. All right. Here we go. Let's watch myself get duped. We're gonna pause the music.
We're going to turn this on and let's see what happens. Name of it for some reason. Let's see. Cat breeding. I know the perf game. It's even moddable and breeds with an inbuilt system. I mean, who wouldn't want a modded Wait, what is half this? car and half cat? That would be pretty wild. Oh, the sweepstakes. But yeah, Mugenics is the name of the game. It's called Cat Petters. Yes, it's a Spamton sweepstakes reference. I still have no idea. I don't know what that means. Not a clue. I like it. Summer Dev says, I want to pet the chickens. Not a clue what that means. Not a freaking clue. But, yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate that. For some reason I was thinking that was the hens ties. So, let's see. Anyway, Fairly, welcome. Glad you're here. So, I think we're actually going to be going with the idea that you had with, basically changing the game jam stuff from being like a literal box to being chicken related with, box. So, yeah, so I think that's what we're going to do. So I think we're going to be doing an idle pet management game. Yeah. Should be a fun time. I hope. Maybe. Jesse says, Unboxed is a good name. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think it should be a good time. Unboxed, I feel like, is fun. I know it's probably a little bit too hard to see. It's probably just a little bit too small. Originally, I was going to call the game, so the file name that I had saved in Photoshop, I originally called it Straight Out of Box, which I was kind of proud of that one. And then I was like, wait, no. Unboxed. Unboxed would be the best way to. Actually, originally I was going to call it Unboxed Therapy. And then I was like, no, Unboxed. Unboxed works better. Let's see. Dazu says, hi, Moon Man. Hi, chat. Hello, Dazu. Welcome. Glad you're here. See off topic for an explanation on it. An explanation on the thing? On the stuff? I don't know. I don't know what explanation. There it is. And then what is going on here? Yeah. Off topic. What do we got? Explanation, Spamton sweepstakes like I'm 5. Spamton sweepstakes with a big, silly online raffle all about a funny salesman character named Spamton from the game Deltarune. That would be why I don't get the reference. I don't know Deltarune. So that would do it. That would do it. Anyway, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, then I think we're going to actually pursue this, and we're going to see what happens. It is going to postpone Tomb of Vercilius. I don't know why I could not think of that. Freaking, oh my gosh. Yes, it is going to postpone Tomb of Vercilius just by a little bit, because obviously we're going to be spending time working on this. But again, this doesn't necessarily have to take the full month. It hopefully should only take a couple weeks, and then we will get back into Tomb of Vercilius. So, Summer and Dev wants hens with ties. You said the secret word of the day. I still can't believe that I fell for it. Let's see. I needed that laugh. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jesse. I'm glad that you did. Let's see here. He said the chickens thing, and I thought maybe it wasn't enough of a slip in, so I said hens, and it worked. It worked beautifully. That's awesome. You used my idea. I hope that gives you extra points for creativity and being truly out of the box with the idea. I hope so. I really hope so. What kind of music would you want for this? Axel, I 100% I'm going to need you to make the music for this. So I'm kind of thinking, I know that you've actually been on, you were on the jazz kick. I almost feel like jazz music could be absolutely fantastic for this game. I'm not going to lie. But honestly, whatever you think is going to work well as like a good background music for a chicken, breeding idle cozy game. Whatever you feel like is going to be good. But I almost feel like some kind of jazz music would actually be like top, like peak for this game. So yeah, whatever your creativity is going to drive you to, I feel like would be good. But yes, something that's like jazzy, I feel like could work really well. Or yeah, so country jazz with a banjo, hell yeah. I'm down for that. I am down for that. Moo Moo Meadows, but slower. Hey, there we go. There we go. That would be fantastic. I like that. Let's see here. Follow the link. There's more there. I mean, I feel like I got the general idea. Is there really that much more to it? To help me. This pulls up something crazy. Instant answers at your fingertips. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna read this whole thing. This is a lot. This is a lot. Oh my gosh, that is a lot. I'm gonna have to read that later because that is a lot going on. But I do appreciate you posting it, so thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, because we've got to jump in here. If we are going to be making this, we've got to focus. We got to do stuff, and we got to make sure that we actually get through it. Should be able to buy boxes, and it's a loot box style for different chickens or items. So I was also kind of thinking about maybe doing that as well. And that's where I'm like, this is where I'm like on. I don't know, because we could go any way with it, right? Like the. I mean, obviously, we could do whatever we want with it, right? Like, it literally could be however we want this game to play. Like, nothing here is set in stone. So my general idea is, okay, so basically, here is how this would play. I'm just going to kind of showcase it here, and then we can kind of see if it's going to actually do well. So, let's see. So we got the items, we got the chickens, we got the fence, we got the ground. Oh, there's more ground. Okay, let's turn off the items and the chickens. Never mind. We're going to turn off the things individually. Eggs. The chickens, we're going to turn off. You. Okay, so here is roughly how this is going to, how the game will play, right? So when you start the game, you will have a box. That is all you'll have. You'll have a box like just sitting in the middle. And then you will tap the box, and then the box will open up. It'll pop open, yada, yada, yada. Then a chicken. Actually, no, I actually have a thing for this. So then it will pop up on the screen. It will tell you the kind of chicken that you unlocked. So say, for example, apparently Leghorn is a very popular breed of chicken. So it would say something, you know, like Leghorn unlocked, and it would unlock the Leghorn chicken. And so then that would then disappear, and you would then have a chicken where the chickens, there's a chicken. You would then have a chicken that then pops out of the box and is then out here, and then the box would then disappear. Gone, and then the chicken would then just begin to wander back and forth, up and down, going around, just living its life, right? And that is when over here on this left side, this is where the idle stuff would then come into play. So basically, essentially the way it would work is you would have a timer here, right? So this timer is counting up however long we would make it, you know, take to actually go. Then basically every single time this timer fills up, I mean, I feel like most everybody's familiar with the idle games, but if you're not, basically there's a timer, it counts up. Once it gets full, then it will generate $1 or however much. And it will add that dollar to your currency up here at the top. And yeah, and then basically that will just idly generate revenue until eventually you have $10, which you would then be able to upgrade your chicken, and you would then spend the $10. It would then level up here. This is kind of the level up indicate, the level up bar or whatever. And yeah, then you spend the $10 and then you would wait again. The chicken would slowly add revenue. We also may add some kind of clicking thing where, like, if you click on the chicken, it would then, I don't know, remove a second on the timer or reduce it by like 1% of its timer or something like that. And yes, then so once you then get enough money to eventually have this fill up to be level 10 or something, once it reaches a milestone, the chicken would then lay an egg. So yes, they would then lay this egg. You would then have a egg out here on the field, and so then you would take this egg, and then somewhere out here, maybe like up here in the corner or something like that, there would be some kind of, like, I'm calling it an incubator. It would probably just be like a crate of straw or something, and then basically you would then take the egg and you would put it up there in the incubator, and then over time it would then incubate and then eventually spawn another chicken, and the chicken would then come popping out, and you got another well, no. So you would then have, yes. So then it would just produce another chicken. No. Sorry. The white eggs are like a wild card essentially. So it could spawn any number of colored eggs, or maybe there would be like 2 or 3 different types of eggs that it would then spawn. You know, maybe it would spawn a brown egg or a green egg or a blue egg or something like that, right? So it would spawn a different colored egg, and then from that egg, it would spawn a different colored chicken. So then you would have either a white chicken, a blue chicken, a green chicken, whatever it may be. But anyway, so then those chickens, it would then pop up over here, and you would then have the next chicken unlocked, and it would then start, it would then also be doing the same thing that other first chicken was doing.
So _Benedict says, wanna hear my favorite chicken joke?
Yes.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? The rooster, obviously.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I like it. I like it. Yes, so... Okay, yes, so then it would unlock the next chicken. So that chicken would then be in here generating revenue, right? And yeah, so you have another chicken, they'd be going around. I'm kind of thinking there would maybe be potentially even like different meters for like their happiness, their hunger, stuff like that. So you'd have to like fill up you know a thing of I don't know, food or whatever. Like I put something here, so you got different chicken feed. You could feed the chickens, they would then go and eat the chicken feed. Every now and then maybe a chicken would poop and you need to take the poop out of the pen and make it so they're not so upset or whatever. Then maybe everything is all kind of leaning into how much or how little they're actually producing currency wise. If they're not fed enough, then they don't produce enough, as much money. If there's too much, if their pen is too dirty, then they produce less. Stuff like that. So anyway, so yeah, that's kind of the rough general idea. Oh yes, and then it kind of gets into then the actual chicken breeding and stuff like that. So this is why I'm kind of on the fence about the whole it bringing up different species of chickens just with the white egg, because I want there to be like experimentation, right? So I'm trying to figure out how we would bridge that gap between just a white chicken laying a white egg, because then you would need a different type of chicken to lay a different type of egg, which you would then take that egg, right? And so you would eventually take the blue egg. So if you took like a blue and a white egg and had them incubate together, it would then unlock a different type of chicken. So basically you would have the three primary colors, right? So red, green, and blue, and then you would have white, and then you would basically be able to make any combination from those colors. Yeah, so I'm not quite sure how to bridge that gap though between having just a plain chicken here. Yeah. And this is where we could maybe even get into the whole idea of the boxes are basically just work as loot boxes and it just pulls up a random chicken. We could do that as well. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So we'll see. But Zach, welcome. Glad you're here. How's life going? How are things going for you? See, Zach says, oh, is this for Jonny RaZeR's Game Jam? Yes, 100% it is. We're gonna see how it pans out anyway. We'll see. So we've got some rough ideas in here, and yes, we'll see what actually happens. But yeah, so roughly, maybe potentially it will be called Unboxed, because bok like a chicken boxed. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, all right. See, Gary Proper Duck says, feed the chickens colored eggs to make it lay new colored eggs. We could do that as well. So kind of the idea though was to have like, because yeah, like the whole driving factor, like obviously, idle games are idle games, right? Like you generate revenue, you upgrade your chickens, they generate more revenue, that kind of thing. Like that's kind of like the whole idea of the whole idle games, right? Then I also wanted to add an extra layer of gameplay, which was basically the combining the different eggs to unlock the different types of chickens. So yeah. I don't know. That's where I'm like, okay, if you yeah, okay, all right. Let's think about this for a second. So if on the incubator you could have up to 2 eggs, you could just do 1, but you could have up to 2 if you wanted to then be able to like discover new chickens. So if you I don't know. So yeah, the idea is like you should be mixing and matching the different colored eggs to see what comes of it, right? But then the issue is, I mean, it's kind of an issue, but I'm also kind of anticipating on this to like put this in as like a game feature. So basically the idea is your coop is only so large. Like maybe you can only have up to 50 chickens in the coop at once, right? And then once you reach that limit, you can no longer have more chickens in the coop. At that point, you then have to kind of reset, right? You got to sell your coop, and that's when like you get like your special currency, your something, I don't know, some kind of star. I mean, I guess it could be like an egg currency. I feel like stars are usually like a good indicator of like a premium currency. I don't want to do gems. So we're not gonna do gems. Maybe like some kind of stars, star coins, star money, star dollars, Starbucks. We do Starbucks. Starbucks. We can do Starbucks. Oh my gosh. It's writing itself. It's writing itself. We do Starbucks. There we go. There's a good play on words. Something like that. Anyway, so something like that. So you basically get X number of the stars or like the special money, prestige currency omelet. Ooh, I like that. That'd be kind of dark, but I do kind of like that. But anyway, yeah. So you get your prestige currency, and then with that prestige currency, you would then upgrade the modifiers that you had from breeding the different chickens. So that way, like, there's an overall goal that the player is working towards, which is basically unlock every single kind of chicken so you can get all of your upgrades, right? So that way you have everything across the board unlocked. But then after that, it then moves into the next part of the end game, which is basically you are then using that prestige currency to then upgrade those modifiers. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see here. Okay, so DV Summer says, instead of instantly giving money, it can collect eggs to make a carton, then sell the carton while, then sell a carton while waiting for the incubator. Order, get chicken from box, timer fills, lays eggs, click egg, goes to carton. When full, make money, use money to buy upgrades and boxes. Okay. So so we could kind of move away from this whole idle aspect. Have there be cartons over here. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna read this over one more time. So instead of instantly giving money, you can collect eggs to make a carton. Then sell the carton while waiting for the incubator. Then order, so you get chickens from the boxes. Timer fills, they lay eggs. Click on the eggs to have it go to the carton. When it's full, make the money, use the money to buy upgrades and boxes. Okay. So I'm trying to think of like how... Let's just say, for example, let's get rid of that UI right there. So we do, we'll just do like cartons or something like that. So I kind of have a rough general idea. So let's say, kind of like you're saying. So basically we would have a carton here. Let's just set this like 4 so you can actually see it better. Yeah, so basically we would have a carton here and just ignore the very rough stuff that's going on here. Then basically, they would have like a dozen spots for the eggs. I know there's not going to be a dozen here, but like you basically have a dozen spots here, and you need to fill the carton with the eggs. Ooh. And then depending on the type of egg that it actually produces, it adds more money. You'd have like some kind of counter down here for how much that carton is worth. Okay, all right. So then, once you ship off the carton, you can then start another one. And then you can order more chickens with the money that you've earned to get eggs faster, to be able to fill the cartons faster. Okay, all right, all right. Interesting. Send 2 chickens to the coop and 1 comes out. That's in a different color. That's in between colors. Ooh, okay. So have the have the different colored of eggs come from the chickens themselves being mixed versus the eggs themselves being mixed. I mean, that would probably technically make a little bit more sense than having 2 eggs lay next to each other and then it hatches a chicken that's a different color. That would actually probably make a lot more sense. Can still have the upgrade system on the left, but instead of being singular chickens, it upgrades a chicken type. Yeah. The color rarity of the eggs indicates the price of the carton. That was another thought that I was kind of having as well, is like basically, yeah, like the eggs that you put in here would determine that. And there could also be potentially upgrades for like how you put in the eggs. And so like as you're putting in the eggs, like if you put, you know, like maybe like different combinations would result in better carton value. Maybe. Let's see, the upgrades could add a thing that auto collects the eggs for you. Could do that as well. Yeah, have some kind of upgrade. Yeah, the auto collects the eggs. So yeah, I'm already working on it, and my creative juices are flowing. How fast? How slow as fast? Do you want the song? Hey, Axel, as long as you need, honestly. Yeah, as long as you need, and also like as many as you would like. Like if you just want to make 1 song, like that's totally fine, totally fair. But if you wanted to make a couple that would kind of like cycle through, I would be all right with that as well. So yeah, whatever you're feeling like, I am down for. And yeah, and then however long you need. Wait, I mean the sample song. I'm almost there's like a part of me that wants like fast upbeat music, and there's another part of me that wants like more like slow, low key in the background kind of. I don't know. I almost want to lean toward more upbeat music on it. Like if I'm being completely honest, I'm almost thinking the more upbeat the better. Kind of what I'm thinking. Just says the foghorn leghorn is the most famous leghorn. I don't know if this is a joke or not. I'm not very familiar with chickens. And Dakota says, LOL, hey guys, welcome Dakota. Welcome, glad you're here. Hopefully life is going well for you. Anyway, yeah, so the tempo of the song, I almost want to lean more toward faster pace, high tempo music. But honestly, like whatever you're feeling, I'm going to be totally fine with it. Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure I get the logistics right. So we're probably looking at getting rid of the egg incubation mechanic. And essentially what we would have, I guess even the way that I had it before doesn't really work with how the chickens were going to be working, right? Wait. No. Oh, okay, never mind. Now I'm remembering how I thought about how to bridge the gap. So, here's how the bridging the gap was going to work in my head.
_Benedict says, how about this? He'll make 2 songs. One slow and chill, and the other more upbeat. And it you decide.
I like this plan. Absolutely. I'm 100% down for that. And honestly, like there would probably be a spot for both anyway. So yeah, 100%. I am 100% down for that. Also, I can't promise anything because I don't know. But one of like the grand prize for this whole game jam thing, which I'm like 99.9999999% sure this is not going to win #1 spot, right? Top 50 is the hope. I'm hoping for a top 50 place, but the #1 spot, there is a consideration for publishing, right? So if that were to be the case, if somehow in the absolute craziest of circumstances and scenarios, this somehow were to get first place, there could be need for more music. So if that happened, I would probably need more music from you. I'm just letting you know on that extremely rare idea. I almost said spot because I just saw some random message. In that extremely rare potential, I would need more music from you. So just know that you're locking it into that. Probably not going to happen. Especially since it sounds like some Gamedev is going to be taking the #1 spot. So maybe if we can get number 2. Maybe if we can get number 2. Makes the songs toggle. Soft boiled us hard boiled music. I like that. That's funny. I like it. Anyway, yes. So I'm actually now remembering how I was going to bridge the gap between how you were actually getting the eggs and how you were going to bridge that gap. So basically, the way that it was going to work is once you reached X number of dollars, you would then unlock the next chicken, which would then drop in another box with a different colored chicken. So maybe this next one would be a red chicken or a blue chicken or something like that. And then the egg incubation was not necessarily to unlock different chickens, but it was to unlock the perks in general, the upgrades in general. And so, yeah, so basically you would use those to research and figure out different combinations of eggs and like egg types, but it didn't necessarily change the types of chickens you were already spawning, right? Because the chickens, they were spawning just with you upgrading the chicken, right? And then every time they leveled up to a certain degree, like, you know, once they hit a level up milestone, so like level 10, level 100, level 500, stuff like that, they would then lay a new egg, which could then be used to then further your upgrade options. But I really, really like the idea of the of having the carton of eggs, just like a little mini game to play, if nothing else. We could have orders. Oh my gosh, there could be orders that people are putting in, requesting specific types of eggs, and you've got to fulfill those orders. Maybe. I wish I could participate, but I don't. I think Roblox games can be in the jam, so that is true. Unfortunately, they are not accepting. I think they said Roblox, Minecraft mods, and there were a couple others that like they explained. Basically, like if you're making the game inside of a game, and it can't be its own standalone exe file, then it won't be able to be in here. So that does suck. I'm sorry, but are there any upcoming game jams though for Roblox games? I think that'd be fun. Time to try out love. You could, and you should. See, what do we got from Devious Oatmeal?
_Benedict says, it like a large egg, sweet, with no ice.
Now there's a callback. There is a callback. Yes, sir, I'll get that for you. Okay. So yeah, we could do something like that. We're basically, yeah, so tabs, so we got cartons, upgrades, incubator, farm, the eggs, the sell button. So yeah, so I'm almost thinking Scoots tab down for money. Wait, Scoots tabs down for money. Money placement. Oh, right. Yeah, just up at the top there. So, I like the idea of doing the orders, but having them be... So I think I'm going to do a combination. I think I'm going to keep the idle money generation, but then I think we're also going to do the orders. So basically, you would have a couple different like mini games you could be doing. So you could be incubating the eggs to research new upgrades, and then you would also have the orders tab, which you would then be able to fulfill. trying to decide. Trying to decide what you would get. I mean, there could just be like, you could just get a whole bunch of currency. Something. But I do really like the idea of like this mini game of filling up the cartons and then shipping them off. Yeah. I'm liking this idea. So yeah, so I think what we would need to do then is we would have this up here. So this would show your currency and the prestige currency. This is where you could change how many upgrades you're buying. So if you're buying like 1x, 10x, 100x, or like leveling up to the next thing. And then every time you unlock a new chicken, it would then actually put it in the pen. That way, I can control how many chickens are actually in the pen. So we can be like, okay, you're only going to ever have, 10 chickens in the pen, 15 chickens in the pen total. I think that would actually make it a lot easier to manage. Considering that we're using RPG Maker, it's going to be much easier to manage if we have a specific amount of chickens. That way there's also no possibility of it just being like an infinite number of chickens that you are, researching. But that also means that we could have, however many different colors of chickens that you could have. And then that way that opens up more possibilities for the type of egg combinations you could unlock. Yeah. I think this sounds fairly strong. Just says, odds are you know him and just forgot. Foghorn Leghorn is a Looney Tune character. Oh. Wait a minute. Is that chicken guy? Oh my gosh, it is that chicken guy. I don't know if I have ever known his name. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever known his actual name. Well, yeah, so I did know that. I just, I definitely did forget / I guess somehow never knew his name? Maybe? I don't know. But I do appreciate that, Jesse. Thank you. Let's see, okay. Money placement, yeah, it, Lua like Roblox, so might be a good place to start. They don't have to be dozen carts, can be any amount. True, they could be whatever amount that we wanted them to be, some bigger, some smaller. If you need me, Moonman, DM me, I'm gonna start on the Kism. Sounds good. Those songs, okay, that makes more sense. See, Lua A might not be a bad engine to migrate to. Also, I do have a Godot. I just haven't started learning how it works fully. Fair. Let's see, Elite, first-time chatter, first of all, welcome. Glad you're here. Says, howdy, this may seem like a dumb question, but even Google isn't helping me find an answer. Do you know if there's any way to disable Twitch's F to full screen shortcut? I have Chrome extension that allows me to full screen a tab in a minimized window, so it doesn't take up the entire monitor, but Twitch's shortcut is overwriting it. That is a very random question, I will say that. Does Twitch... Wait. So on Twitch, if you just press F, it goes into full screen? Is this accurate? See, here's the problem. I don't use Twitch very often. And so... Okay, let's come over here. Let's go to my channel. Oh my gosh, that's so loud. If I press F, oh, it actually does. That's kind of crazy. I actually didn't even know that. I had no idea that if you press F, it just goes into full screen mode. Good times. Anyway, as far as overriding that, I have absolutely no idea. I unfortunately, sadly to say, I hope you do find a solution to the issue, though. Sometime soon. I hope. Okay. Let's see. Louis is easier to mod with, from my understanding. The I say, sir. Hey, I get that one now. I say, sir. I knew, you knew, I know, you did. It says, I assume I'd be able to change the extensions keybind if I was able to access the source code, but I have no idea how to. I am not sure on that. Huh. It seems like an odd hotkey to have. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So I'm assuming if you are not highlighting the chat button or the chat box, I'm guessing that if you press F, it just goes into full screen either way. Weird. Just tested, yeah, had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea. I don't know if you could really override shortcuts that are like hard coded into a website. I've never really looked into it before. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, cool. Well, YouTube is the same. Yeah, YouTube has a whole bunch of hotkeys that like, yeah, can't necessarily. I feel like most sites have like a combination of keys that you would do to like do these things, right? So like with YouTube, like if you press shift and then like the greater than or less than symbols, so like the period and the comma keys, while pressing shift, you can increase the playback rate of the video. I feel like extra hotkeys like that are usually locked behind like additional key presses. But I guess you can press like spacebar and that pauses it. I don't know. Anyway, okay, well, really quickly, I did not grab any water before I came down here. So, really quickly, I'm going to run up and I'm going to grab some water. I just need to throw this in here. We're just going to be like, there we go. Okay, that's already in use. 2. And we're just going to say, be right back. See what I did there? Yes, see what I did there. Be right back. So everyone hold tight for just 2 seconds. I will be right back. I'm just going to go fill up my cup of water and yeah, then I shall return shortly. And then we're going to get into this and we're going to get started on this. And Sumrandev, I may need your brief assistance as we get some stuff set up, especially with you gotta be balking kidding me. Especially as we set up the HUD maker to get all of this stuff working right here. So we'll see. But anyway, I will be right back and enjoy the music. And yes, I will be right back in just a few moments as I get some water. So yes, be right back. worry. Don't even worry about it. I'm back. I'm back. Ugh. Okay. All right. I'm back. Welcome back. If anybody else left, welcome back. All right, let's see. I have preemptively provided assistance. Don't worry. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Incrementals are also one of the current hotness games genres. Very popular at the moment. True. That is true. That's a very good point. Very good point. Wow, this green screen is working overtime. You can see straight through this water. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see here. Wait, I should probably get rid of this be right back, shouldn't I? Should I not? Yes, I should. Okay, there we go. And okay. Let's see. Wait, oh, wait. Oh.
Cameron Reap says,
What is happening?
The boys are back in town.
That's true. The boys are back in town. Okay, what is OBS? What are you doing, OBS? Okay. I don't know if that was coming across on the stream. OBS was doing some weird things with the displays, and I was like, if this is doing weird stuff, no bueno. All right, let's see here. So let's get, okay, so that is that. So let's open up RPG Maker MZ. There it is. Launch. Okay, here we go. Let's create a new, we've got, let's call this one, Unboxed. Basic, okay, create. There we go. Let's get this thing going. I also got some strawberry lemonade because, you know, might as well while I'm up there. All right, fresh project. This feels very weird to have a fresh project. I have not worked out of a fresh project in so long. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's adjust. There we go. There we go. Okay, well, let's see here. So I think the first things first. We need, what's that place called? Itch. We need to go to, where is this thing? Where do I see my stuff? My library? There we go. My purchases. There we go. Ah, there's the good stuff. There's the good stuff. All right. Actually, before I actually jump into this, I'm going to pull this up just as a, cause you know, cause I can. And let's come over here and let's do a little bit of this. If you use RPG Maker MZ, highly recommend HUD Maker Ultra. It is absolutely crazy, fantastic, and yeah, so as you can see here, claimed 209 days ago, some Gamedev was kind enough to gift me the HUD Maker Ultra, which was extremely generous of them. So yeah, so some Gamedev, thank you so much for a copy of HUD Maker Ultra. I am very excited to be using it over, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the HUD Maker and RPG Maker MV, but HUD Maker Ultra, I'm so excited. So excited. It's going to be absolutely fantastic.
Benedict says, Moon Man, a question. Do you know what Splice is, and agree with using it? I've been doing so, and while it saves me heaps of time, I'd how I should feel about it.
Do you know what Splice is, and agree with using it? I don't know. What is Splice? I don't know what Splice is. Splice. Splice sounds? Splice for creators, create confidently with royalty-free music instruments and plugins from Splice. Splice is a place you can get music samples. Oh, okay, I got you. don't think it's a problem. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with like using music samples and like putting them together. I mean, like I used to use I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was like an official Microsoft product for a while. It was like kind of like trying to go up against things like GarageBand, but instead of actually being able to play actual instruments, it was literally like it just came pre-shipped with like tens of thousands of like different loops of like different instruments and things like that. And so you would like kind of like, you know, put them all together and like you'd make your music. So yeah, I have no issues with that at all. Have you, I guess the only question would be, have you ever run into any copyright issues with it? Because I think that would be the only potential issues if there were like copyright issues. I don't know if I'd be able to use the music then. But other than that, yeah, I've got nothing wrong with that. Has that new project smell. It really does have that new project smell. It really do. It's very weird to be looking at just like a completely empty, no plugins kind of project. Kind of bizarre. You should make a Versilius chicken and a lemonade chicken. I absolutely should. Yeah, 100%. Your purchases? Well, obviously it shows up under my purchases. Like they don't have like a gifted section. But yes, you did gift it to me apparently like 209 days ago. It's been a minute. It has been a minute. Maybe you did that while you were not yourself. Maybe. I don't know, but I'm very appreciative of the gift, that is for sure. Let's see here. Let's see. I don't remember this. I sent you a gift URL at the start of this stream. Ah, wait, you did? Wait, what? Well, that's awkward. That's very awkward. In case you don't have it already, don't open on your stream monitor. Well, yeah. So you gifted this to me already, like 200 days ago. So yeah, 209 days ago to be precise. But I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope that did not do anything bad for you by like generating a new link. I hope not. Fingers crossed. Yeah, good times. Let me just switch back over here so that's not on the so it's not showing the link. Let's see. Yeah. So why would it be controversial? Yeah, I think it's totally fine. That's the problem. I feel like it's almost like using code that some might get online. I've never had a copyright issue with any of the songs ever. Yeah, no, I think you're totally fine. All coders use code online. If you're using a game engine, that's code from online. True. Yeah, honestly, yeah, no issues there at all. Anyway, yeah, Splice is allowing me to get done with music in record times. This song could be done by the end of the stream. I'm going to be awake for hours thanks to all this tea I've been chugging, and I'm burnt out of Resident Evil 9 for now, having beat it 4 times in 2 days. That is wild. You've beat it so many times in 2 days. Holy smokes. So yeah, Summer Dev says, OMG, we can do a giveaway at the end of the game jam. Oh, that would be amazing, actually. It doesn't do anything bad at all. I can generate infinite. Oh, well, I mean, we don't have to do a giveaway then. I don't want you to be losing out on potential sales. People are going to see this game, see how well the HUD Maker works for it, and they're going to be like, I need to go out and buy HUD Maker Ultra right now. I mean, like when people go to GitHub and copy paste code, trust me, that happens way more than you would probably ever imagine. Anyway, give me another hour and a half. Yeah, no worries at all. Okay, so we've got HUD Maker Ultra downloaded, so let's come in here, and if I remember correctly, okay, so if I open here and then we go to game and open project folder, let's see, JavaScript, let's throw in the plugins right there. Over here, we've got the HUD Maker Ultra. So I've actually got a random question for you, some random. So this whole thing right here, right? So obviously I need the JavaScript in the game. Do I need to put this in the game folder? Like, do I need to copy this and put it in the game folder? Or can I just run this, set up everything, and then everything's just good to go? I can never remember. Because I always just like make a copy of this and I just put it in the game folder so that I have it with me. But if I don't have to do that, then maybe I will stop doing that. Nope, that's just an application. You can put it anywhere on your PC. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, cool. Good to know. I know that I knew at some point in time and then I forgot, but then I just kept doing it that way. And so anytime I would create a new MZ project, I would always just copy that entire directory into the games directory and run it from there. But that is good to know. That is really good to know. All right, so yeah, let's pull this up really quickly then, and we're just gonna go to this right here. Hey, look at that! It's pulling up the stuff from the other game I was working on. That's good times. It knows. It knows. It knows things. All right, so let's do. I need to open project, and we're gonna open up. Let's grab you and go to there, and then we're gonna come here and go to this one. File not found. Okay. Wait, what? Am I doing this wrong? I may be doing this wrong. I think I'm doing this wrong. I swear it was just... Nope, cancel. File, open project. And then I open up the game.rmz project, right? There we go. Okay, for some reason it didn't work the first time. Maybe I clicked on the wrong thing. Anyway, we will do my my typical... I'm not gonna delete all of these yet, actually. You should just be able to open project. Looks like you're correct. Okay, yeah. I don't know what went wrong the first time. I may have just like clicked on something. I think I meant to click on the project. I may have clicked on something else, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's come in here. Let's get the plugin set up. So we need the SRD Ultra, and then I believe it goes Ultra Pro underneath, right? The plugin requires the Pro version. You can download it here. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that goes below, and then we need the Ultra Bass. This is the bass plugin required for... Okay, so I think the bass has to go up there. So it goes Bass, Ultra, Ultra Pro. Pretty sure. I think so. Let's find out. If we save that, and then if we come over here... Oh, wait, really quickly, I need to do system. I need to get rid of all of these. Actually, here's what I'm going to do really quickly. Just for kicks and giggles, I'm going to go to audio, background music, and I'm going to delete all of those. We don't need them in the project. We do not need them in here. Then I can come in here and just do this. Crap, those are Emmys. Emmys. Let's get rid of all those. Background sounds. Let's get rid of all those. And sound effects. I might keep the sound effects just in case. Just in case. All right, let's get rid of all those. Okay. Yeah, the sound effects we will keep. There we go. Okay. I'm going to fill in the JavaScript stuff later, but for now, I think the number one thing that we do need is just the HUD Maker, which we have right there. It is all working. Fantastic stuff. Awesome. All right, HUD Maker is in there and working, which is pivotal. Pivotal to every RPG Maker game that I make. It has to have HUD Maker. Obligatory might be a good opportunity to learn Git as well. Never! Actually, I'm pretty sure that is a requirement for this. I'm pretty sure that it said I need to have a Git repo for this project, I think. I may actually look into it for this one, because it could be very good to have Git. I should probably do that. I probably should. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, okay, so really quickly, let's come in here to System 2, and we need to make some adjustments, because again, this is a brand new project. So yeah, so tile size, icon size, face size, we're going to leave all of those as they are. Let's see, we've got the game screen width. We want... I'm just doing like a standard... Yeah, standard HD. So let's do 1280 by 720. The UI area width. I don't think this needs to be anything crazy. So we'll just keep this as a 1280 by 720 for now. Screen scale is a 1. Font size, window size, the picture upper limit. We may need more than the 100, so we're just going to say 200 for now. Just for now, and we'll see what happens. And, okay. So that should be good there. And then when we open this up, we should now be running in a higher resolution, which we are. Let's also, I need to come in here. Displays, the test play. Let's switch this to unboxed. And we'll move that up to there. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. We've got our thing. Awesome. Let's change this to B. I think this needs to be, oh crap, what is it? It's 1280 divided by 48, which is 27. That's right. It's 27 by 15 is the size that it has to be. And we'll just do that. Okay, cool. Come here to system, and we're going to start transparent. Although we're also just going to change this to be 1 and then just delete read so that nothing is there anyway. All right. Cool. Now we should just have a black screen with the HUD. Which we do. Save. And now we come over to the HUD maker. There we go. So I believe we want to reload the project, right? Reload project. There we go. Now we're working in the right resolution. Awesome. See, Summerdev says, I'll check. I can help set up right now. I don't know. I might. We might do that on the next stream. Okay, how about this? If I cannot figure it out this stream, then we'll do it on the next stream. We'll do that. We'll do that. If that's okay. Of course it's okay. It's my decision. So yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan right there. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Cool. All right. So, yeah, let's get in here. Lamau. Yes, it's good. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's just get rid of all this stuff. There we go. Happy day. Battle HUD. We can just get rid of everything with battle HUD. There's never ever going to be a battle anyway. So, okay. All right. Let us save that because, you know, let's save all the deletions. And then back over here. Okay. I think the first things we actually want to work on, let's get rid of the items, the chickens. So we want to keep the fences, the ground. Should we also just have the coop in here? Because I don't think we're really going to move the chicken coop. So I think we just have the chicken coop also be baked into the background. Yeah, I think everything else should be like this. Yeah. That should be good. Okay, let's also up this 400%. There we go. Axel says, I'm getting out of control with this song. Holy. I'm excited to hear it. I'm very excited to hear it. Okay, I don't think anything in here. Yeah, none of it's using any kind of like drop shadow or anything like that to add the border around everything. So I think this is essentially the background. Basically. So let's just save this, and we're going to save that in on the computer. And we're going to go to Documents and RMMZ, Unboxed, Images. We'll just make this a parallax image. Because, you know, why not? PNG, and this is going to be the... We'll just call it the coop. There we go. It is the coop. And then if we come over here, switch this to coop, and we'll show it in the editor. Hey, look at that. We got ourselves a coop. Awesome. Okay, man, yeah, what is the first thing we work on? Oh my gosh, there's so much now that I'm now realizing. Okay, I think the first thing we want to do is... Let's go with something simple. Something very simple. Do you know what? Here's how we're going to do this. I am going to... As of right now, this is all obviously subject to change. I am just going to start making this game. Start with the chicken box. That is exactly what I was going to say we were going to do. I am just going to literally just start making this game as I would play it, like progressively. And then we'll just see what else we have to program at that point. So let's grab the box. So this guy, I think that should be, yeah, that should be fine. So yeah, so the box, let's just get the, so we got the shadow and then we've got the box itself. So we need the box separately. We need both boxes separately. So we got the box here, the open box, and then we are also going to need the closed box. I did not want to cut that. I wanted to just copy. There we go. It says we got open and closed. Awesome. So we got the, so we got open. So let's save this in as a PNG. We're going to save this as images, pictures. I also need to come in here. It still has all the default images from the freaking thing. It has been so long since I have started like a brand new project that I'm actually working out of. Images, parallaxes. Let's get rid of everything but Coop. Delete. This is also going to make the game much smaller, getting rid of all of this stuff. Honestly, the music is what made it smaller, but all of this other stuff too. So pictures, let's come in here. We can just delete all of those. There we go. That clears it up a bit. So now if we come over here, we can then do, let's just call this one box. We'll call it box 2. There we go. And then this one, this is going to be called box 1. So PNG, box 1. There we go. And then we need to also grab the shadow for the box. There we go. Let's actually do this. Let us just set this to be an actual full-on what? Oh, it's because I copied the actual image layer. So the actual image layer I had set to 20% opacity. This is going to be, I'm going to call this a box shadow. There we go. All right, so over here. Okay, so let's do, should we make this a common event? Yeah, maybe we make it a common event. So we're gonna call this one box spawn. There we go.
Axel_Benedict says, put the Moonwood logo on a delivery truck that pulls away when you complete an order, like you did with the phone in low MS. To expand the ever-growing empire of the in-universe cyberpunk-style monopoly we have on everything.
Exactly. I might. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, maybe. I do want to add a couple like Easter eggs, no pun intended, a couple of Easter eggs to the game about, you know, Tomb of Versilius and all that fun stuff. Fairly, I don't know if you're still here, but if you're okay with it, I may also want to add a couple Easter eggs to Jellyfields as well. Okay, so if we do box spawn, let's do variables. Okay, so first of all, oh yeah, I forgot about this. Okay, so first of all, we need mouse X and we need mouse Y. So now let's do box spawn X, box spawn Y. Okay. Like Tomb of Versilius chicken or lemonade chicken. Exactly like that. So set the X to be a random number between, let's come in here. We need you to be random number between. You know what I just realized? That's not going to be the end of the world. Yeah, it's not going to be the end of the world. So let's just kind of throw it like somewhere in here. Like we'll never have the box get too close to the edge of the fence. Yeah, so something like this. So if we say 580 and 220. 580 and 220. Crap. 580. $220. And then this is going to be, say, 1200 and 610. Yeah. 1200. And then you are 610. Cool. So it'll randomly select a spot from in that square there. And then we just say... You know what I'm realizing? I don't know how I hadn't thought about this before. I'm realizing the Z-axis of the images is going to be not good. It could add a bit of jank to the look and feel. We'll figure that out later. We'll figure it out later. It'll be all right. Okay, so let's show image. Let's show this as being image number 1. That should be fine. Image number 1. And this is going to be the box shadow. Let's show this at like a... well, let's start at a 0% opacity. And let's also do 0 and 0 on the width and the height. You're going to be centered. And you're going to show at box X and box Y. Okay. And then we then want to show image number... I mean, well, we can start it at 2, but eventually I will need to figure out the Z-axis for, like, the chickens. Because as things are going, you know, up and down... along here, like, unless we want to somehow add some kind of something to never let a chicken go over, we may just do something to where, like, we never let the chickens get too close to each other. That might be how we get around it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, in this one, we are going to show box number 1. Let's call it hitbox. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is. Speaking of Tomb of Vasilius, you should add your logo as a hidden rune, the symbol of a secret society like the Illuminati. Could go with something like that. Or a hit box. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Summerdev says, oh goodness, yeah, layering is going to be weird. It is going to be a little bit weird. Yeah, I think I will just... We're going to find a solution. We're going to find a solution. I don't know. So here's the thing. There is... Oh gosh. Okay, so there is 570. No, because even that wouldn't work. I was going to say, like, I wonder if there could be, like, if I could write a script that would, as the chickens moved up and down on the y-axis, if you could apply that number to the picture, like the image layer, so as they moved up, it would like be literally changing the image layers up and down. But then the only issue is as soon as a chicken then like passes between each other, if they're ever occupying the same Y axis, it would then potentially overwrite one of their images. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure something out. All right, we'll figure something out. For now, though, let's just get this in here. So we're saying 100, 100, and you are going to show. We actually need to not do that. Game screen dot show picture. This is going to be image layer 2. This is going to be centered. This is going to be box 1. Is that what it's called? Box 1. Okay, yeah, so box 1. And then let's see, what is next? I'm only now realizing how insane you are for doing this in RPG Maker. The worst part is I know you can do it. I'm gonna do it. You know I'm gonna do it. And it's gonna be weird. But I'm gonna make it work in some way, shape, or form. Yeah. Call me crazy, because maybe I am. Okay, so image layer 2 at centered. Let's see, box 1. And then what's next? It's then the X and the Y. So then next we need to do. So the X is what we actually need to get. So this is then going to be game variables dot value. This is going to be variable 3 because it's the X value. And then the Y. Let's set it. Let's do the same thing here. So it's going to be the Y value minus, I guess it'd be minus 720 because 720 is the max resolution. So it's whatever the Y is minus 720. Yeah. And then we've got 100, 100. Crap, what are the other ones? So it's name, so it's picture number, name, origin, X and Y, the scale of the width and height, opacity, and blend mode. That's right. Opacity is 255 and the blend mode is 0. Okay. So that should show the image where it's supposed to spawn, raised up 720 pixels. Yeah. The worst part is going to do it, and no one aside from us will know, because games never look like RPG Maker. That is the ultimate goal. That is the ultimate goal, to make it look like it is not made in RPG Maker. So hopefully we can actually achieve that. Let's see, first time chatter, Upside Out. First of all, welcome. Glad you're here. Says, it's cool to see someone else doing the Bad Ideas Jam. Hey, are you also doing the jam? Fantastic. I should probably be working on my submission now. This looks super cool, though. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so you should, if you feel comfortable with it, I would absolutely love it if you were to either, like share your itch profile or something like that. Oh, geez. Did they fix that? Oh my gosh, you guys. They fixed it. They actually have the save dialogue pop up when you're inside of the database. That was actually one of the things that I pointed out in my short when I was talking about the latest update with RPG Maker MZ, is that if you were in any of like the windows, any dialog box, anything like that, you couldn't actually save your game after the allotted amount of time. But they've actually changed that. So that's good. That's good. Anyway, sorry, as I was saying, yes, if you feel comfortable with it, I would absolutely love if you shared your itch page. Again, you do not have to, do not feel like you have to. But yeah, I would love to see eventually once you finish what you're working on, and I would love to see what you got going on. But yeah, very, very exciting to be working on this game jam. So hopefully this turns out well, but I do appreciate the kind words. So thank you for that. The song's about done. I'm rushing it because I want you to hear it, but I'm doing a good job with it. I'm very excited to hear it. That is crazy that it's almost done. Big Moon influence. I did not influence it at all. I know that is the case, that I did not influence it, but I am glad that they did make the change so that it actually pops up and so you can actually save. Well, because like obviously like you can't save while you're in the database or when you're in an event, but the fact that it then still pops up and allows you to save, that is pretty nice. I do like that. That is very nice. Okay. So this is now showing the images. Now we need to move the pictures. So let's move. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, man. So we got slow start and slow end. Crap. So we're gonna have to manually add the bouncing. Oh, well, that should be fine. Call that bug fix. The tides the way the moon pushed it to get it done. Yes. I like that. That's beautiful. Okay, all right, so we're gonna have slow end. We're gonna say picture number 1, center. No, we don't need quick settings. We just need you to be box spawn X and Y. You're going to move to 100%. 255. Let's actually move you to like 50. Let's do it over the course of 120 frames. Don't wait. Okay, and then the next is going to be, we're then going to have you move Okay, so we need to do the same thing again, JavaScript here. We need to move picture. Move picture number 2. We can get rid of the name. So then we're going to move it to the X and then the Y, but we're not going to do minus that. Okay, and then 100, 100, 255, 0. And then we also need to add... oh, crap. I don't remember where in the... Because I have not really written JavaScript show picture in MZ. Let me just pull up the script calls really quick. Picture. We've got move picture. So yeah, so in MZ. So it goes. So yeah, so move picture. So, okay, so it goes blend mode, frames, easing. So opacity, blend mode. Okay, so we have opacity, blend mode, frames. Let's do like 80 frames and then the easing. So the easing, which easing method is that going to be? So we've got, so I'm assuming constant speed is 0. Right? Easing, so 1 is slow start. Okay, so yeah, so we want it to be 1. So we want it to like start slow and then like go faster as it gets toward the end. So 80 frames, cool. So we wait for 80 frames. Now we've got another 40 frames that we can use to then bounce the box. So I have an old slow jazz song that I decided to not finish and publish because jazzier jazz is fast, so I gutted it, and I'm reusing the assets. Ooh, very nice. That's why it's so fast, because half the work was already done. I mean, that's fair. There's Hakuin easing picture plugin, maybe. I could maybe try that, because, yeah, Yeah, I think I'm actually going to want to do that. RPG Maker, MZ... picture easing plugin, because I don't want to have to manually add like bounce every time. That's going to be an absolute nightmare. Okay, let's see here. Let's download that. Let's come in here. We're gonna go to, where is it? There you are. Copy that. And then we pull up this project folder, go to JavaScript, plugins. Oh, wait. I think this is the same developer who made the plugin, the easing picture plugin for RPG Maker MV that I use. Yeah, Eli, how do we pronounce it? Oh my gosh, it's the same one, but for MZ. Well, that's happy days. Happy days indeed. Okay, new ease types. Okay, so how does this work, Zoll? How to use /help file. There we go. Introduction, requirements. Need Ellie book. Oh. So it is required that I have RPG Maker MZ Ellie book. I'm assuming this is just like their this plugin optimizes all of my other plugins, making them less code and easier to maintain and implement improvements. Fair. Well, let's just jump on in here. Pull this up and grab that. Copy. Come over to here. Paste. Okay. So we also need the LEMZ book. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. Throw that above. Awesome. Okay, let's see here. Taking you to the toilet with me so I don't miss another hype train. I'm glad. Let's see. Now that's a hype train moment, 100%. How come I have a star badge on mobile only? I don't know. That is weird. It looks so clean. I think it indicates I sent the message in a different platform. The more you know. Yeah, the more you know. These plugin devs are their dang core plugins. I know who the freak makes a plugin and then requires you have a core plugin. Freaking weirdos. Freaking weirdos, all of them. Okay, well, let's figure this out then. Let's figure this out. So, if we come back over to... Oh my gosh, I have so many things open. Here we go. Let's come over to here. Okay, features, how to use. You can see examples of the updates. Wait, please don't tell me. Okay, cool. All right, so plugin command MV. Use the plugin command to apply an easing type to a picture before you move the picture command. Okay. So yeah, so it's basically just that. So before we move image number 2, we just want to say plugin command. Oh wait. Change ease type. No wonder there's no help file. It just literally just works. I forget how good MZ is compared to MV. Okay, so we want it to drop down.
Amaran Reap says, don't forget to balk it up.
Exactly. We're gonna balk this thing up so good. So first of all, we want the using the plugin command to apply an easing type to the picture before the move picture command. I'm assuming I just want to leave it as linear though to avoid any issues. Okay, so we want out. So we want quad out. No. We want quad in because it needs to start slow and then speed up. Cool.
Cool. There we go. Oh boy. Okay, so I think I can just get rid of the easing type on the move picture, and I think that should be fun. I don't know. Let's find out. So we're just
gonna come over here. We're just gonna do parallel process, and we're just gonna say common event, the box spawn. There we go. We're just gonna have it wait for like 60 frames, and then we'll see what happens. Who knows?
Axel underscore Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
I have to actually get off my butt and do stuff. Ugh.
Axel underscore Benedict wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls. Axel underscore Benedict just redeemed Stretch.
The trifecta is here. Okay, why? So change the easing type. And this is supposed to be moving picture number 2. Game screen.move picture 2.
Dominating.
I am so confused. So very confused. Like, I didn't get any error message. It just isn't moving the picture. 255. Show picture. 255. Okay. Huh. So, I mean, obviously, like, the shadow is working. But why is it not moving? Okay, so what if we just get rid of that for now? Because maybe that's messing with it? Maybe. No, it's not. It's not. Game screen.move picture 2. 1. Yeah, X needs to be centered. Then game variables.value 3 and 4, which is the X and the Y. 100, 100, 255, 0, 80. I would assume I would be getting an error message though if I was missing a thing that it needed, right? Like it would tell me, it'd be like, hey, by the way, this is not a proper command. Or it wouldn't. Or it wouldn't. Okay, alright, so what if we do 80 and then we just do 0? Maybe. Okay, I don't know. Still nothing, though. Still nothing. Okay. Huh. You would think, but this is JavaScript, so who knows? Who freaking knows? I'm just so... In MZ, that is the command, right? What if I tell it to just show the image there? 100, 100, 255, 0. Game... Yeah. Game screen.show picture 2, 1, box. So is it just not showing the box at all? It's just not even showing the box. All right. What did I type wrong? What did I do wrong? Okay. Find show picture. So what do I have wrong here then? Game screen dot show picture ID. It goes picture ID name origin. That would do it. Hey, look, there's a box. I found the box. Dang it. You live and learn, everybody. You live and learn, and everything's fine. Everything's all right. You live and learn, you make mistakes, you learn from your mistakes, and then you move on with your life, and you keep moving on. So there we go. Okay, now let's give this a try, and then I think we should jump in and do some physical activity. Here we go. So, shows that. Okay. Aside from it looking like that, it should be fine. So now, we throw that back on there, and it should add the easing type. Should. We'll see. So it should start off slow, go faster toward the end. Oh, wait. We don't need that. What the freak are we doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? We need out, and we need bounce out. Why am I making this more complicated than it needs to be? So yeah, so just set you to be 120. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I was making it more complicated than it needed to be. Okay. There we go. Open that up, and it should just go like this. Should just go boing, 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 boing. So then that also means what we can do is we can also do this. So it'll show the image, and then here, so the easing type will just keep this at constant speed, and then basically we can just also do this for image number 1, the bounce out. So it should also do the exact same thing. So the shadow should also do like the whole bounce thing. Here we go. Whoop. Ah, that looks so clean. Oh, I love that. I love that. Let's though really quickly, I'm just going to set this to be like negative 30, 40, 35, 36, negative 36. Just to move the box a little bit offset from the shadow a bit more. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. That makes me so happy. Although I do think now that I know, I am going to reduce this time down to like 80. Let's reduce it down to 80. Because 120 feels too airy, you know? Too airy. That feels better. That feels better. Well, there we go. We just get a box that spawns. Happy day. Cool. Look at that. We are 2 hours into the stream and we have a spawning box that doesn't even technically spawn. It just kind of bounces in and then disappears and bounces in again. And yeah. Anyway. Anyway, let's see here. Store tab should be called the Boction House. Balk it up. Oh. Okay, all right. So we got the chest benders, the bicep curls, and the stretching. All right, let's do that. Let's crank the jams and let's do that really quickly. Let's get off my butt and get the blood flowing, and it should be a good time. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna feel good. Oh, I'm very excited. Get off. Okay. All right, everybody, we got 10 on the clock. Count it with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Thanks for the follow.
9.
Soloing it.
10. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh. I should not have held that out. That hurt. That hurt to go like that. Anyway, all right, 10 on the clock. Here we go. We've lost the music, but that's all right. We have not lost the dream, though. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Oh, I feel like that thing got really squeaky again. Oh, all right. All right, everybody, let's do some stretching. Oh, we're gonna go to the right this time. Here we go. You can see my face. And to the left. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that feels good. Thank you for that, Axel. I appreciate that. And yeah, Solo Ingult. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And Axel, it was a thank you for the redeems. Thank you for that. Whew. Okay, all right. Let's get back to this game dev stuff.
Thanks for the follow.
Upside out.
Upside_out.
Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, if you're over here on Twitch and you're not following, I would absolutely love a follow. Or if you're over on YouTube watching and if you're enjoying it, I would absolutely love a like, subscribe, anything like that should be a good time. Anyway, all right, let's get back into this. So, I think what we're gonna do is when the box lands, basically what we need to do is we then need to turn on a switch. We'll just make it switch 1. No. Well, switch 2. Just to be on the safe side. Switch 2. We're going to call this box spawned. Okay. Box is spawned. There we go. So now you over here, if box spawned is on, you're just like that. So we should get a box that now spawns permanently. Let's see what happens. So it should drop in. There we go. Cool. Okay. All right. You would think, let's see, it's called a logic error. That is my entire life. A logic error. Nick says, hello. Welcome, Nick. Welcome. Glad you're here. Greetings, chemistry. Hello, SRD. Let's see here. I somewhat expected you to do a flip when stretching backwards. I wish I could do a flip. But like a good flip. Obviously, I know I could flip over backwards and it would not be good. I read that name as schlonging it. Oh, it's soloing it. That makes way more sense. Yeah, definitely not schlonging it. And I woke up my dog laughing. I should probably be encouraging you to use Magic VAR Utils plugin as well. What is this? What is this Magic VAR Utils? What is this? What is this? RPG Maker MZ. RPG Maker MZ tutorial for beginners. Okay. MZ plugins. Wait, what's it called? Magic VAR Utils? I don't know where it's at. I'm tracking the reactions in an Excel in an Excel, and I will be able to send you the entrance Sunday before stream. That would be absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Loki. I appreciate that. I promise it's worth it. I promise it's worth its while. It lets you use variables in script boxes by their names instead of indexes. Oh, that's right. I probably should use that, actually, shouldn't I? Also, I cannot send the song as a file, so I'll need to send it as a video, and you have to convert it to an MP3. That's all right. I can do that. I can do that. The MP3 file would be too big. Fair. Ignore the thumbnail. Well, now I feel like I've got to look at the thumbnail. What is this? What is this going on? The pain is over. The pain is over. I recognize that guy. I would recognize that guy anywhere. That is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful stuff. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely fantastic. Well, yeah, I'm gonna need to implement that. The identity has been protected. That's true. That's true. I do have the black box, or I mean, this individual, this random person who knows who it is, who knows who that is very well protected, and no one will ever know who that is. Never. Absolutely ever. Yes, I definitely need to implement this and be using it. It works for both MV and MZ, so no worries. You can use the same JavaScript file in both. Oh, that is very nice. Well, yeah, I will need to be doing that. Okay. Yes, thank you for that. I appreciate the reminder, because I remember I was going to be implementing it in Tomb of Versilius, and then I was like, maybe, and then yeah, I should probably do that in the beginning here instead. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'm gonna be worse or better at remembering my variable names versus just the variable IDs. Because I've done the variable IDs for so long, I might actually be faster at remembering variable IDs than I am variable names. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. No download right now. We do this. I will not let this project become cursed. Okay. All right. Well, we'll download it. We'll download it. Let's come over here. We're going to download SRD, a magic variable util.js. Are you sure this could harm your device? Yes, I'd like to keep it, please. And we're going to pull this up, and we're going to cut it. And we're going to go over to here, paste it. There we go. And then back over here. Let's pull this up. Nope. Let's pull this up. We've got the SRD magic variable util. This is true. v.wood_count. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. So by default, script and conditional branch script will now have a variable named v that is the utility. You can use it to get and edit variables values in code easily. Assuming variable 123 is named wood count, this is true. v.wood_count equals game variables dot value 123. Set the variable 123 to 200. v.wood_count equals 200. So it adds 5 to variable 123. So v.wood_count plus equals 5. Increments variable 123 by 1 plus plus. You can then use the helper. Okay. Variable named frog faces at ID 32 exists in your project. This v.frogfaces is the same thing as doing this. Game variables.value 32. Okay. So for example, you could do game variables.setValue 33 to equal, so 33 to set it to v.frog_faces times 2 plus math.random int 3. This would add a random value from 2 to 5 to variable ID 32 and place the resulting value in variable 33. Huh. Okay, all right. So v.hawks_fed equals 0 is the same thing as doing game variables.value 33 0. Gotcha. Okay, all right. Interesting. I like it. Well then, I'm gonna have to remember to actually use that and get used to it. Because yeah, that would be, it honestly would save a ton of time, not gonna lie. Did you know I have dementia? I did not. When did that happen? Just do v.mousex instead of GameVariables.value1, etc. Yeah, that's gonna be way easier. Oh, that's a typo. Should be set value. But you get the point. I get the point. Yeah, I get
says, did you know I have dementia?
Yes. But it sounds like you did not. Hey, Nick. Don't forget, you have dementia. Don't forget. Don't forget. So let me just see if I'm okay. Let me see here. Let's see, X and Y. Just want to make sure I'm understanding this correctly. So I mean, so I can get the X and Y. Okay, but let's do RPG Maker MZ mouse plugin. Is it this one? No. So, because basically, I know that I can just get wait. So, for example, I'll replace the game variables .value 3 with v.boxSpawnX. Oh, right. Yeah, so v.boxSpawnX. Oh wait. Box spawn. Because then it would be wait, so then oh wait, yeah, X. Sorry. I misremembered what I had named, but that was literally the name, is Box Spawn X. Yes. Okay. If I can actually remember to do that, that is going to be way faster. Way faster. Cool. All right. Woo! Yeah. Let's give that a try and see what happens. So I think, actually, I should probably go in here and also replace this one right here. There we go. Box spawn X, box spawn Y. Okay, that should be better. So then, if I just come in here, it should do the same thing that it was doing before. Hey, look at that. You win, some Randev. You win. You have won the challenge. Yeah. Congratulations. Yeah, that is going to be so handy, and I'm going to need to actually remember to use it. I feel like that's going to be the most difficult thing for me, is I'm just going to start writing my code as usual, and I'll be like, wait, there's an easier way. Always an easier way. Some Randev has lost. Well, I'm sorry. Cameron has spoken. Cameron has spoken and has declared. So, okay. So obviously, yeah, so obviously I can get the X and Y position. I mean, I guess I might as well just do that, right? Cursor position. We'll just have this parallel process while A, always on is on. And we're just gonna say script. So this is the touch input dot x. Is that right? Touch input dot x. We want v dot. Wait, have I actually declared this variable? I don't think I have. Variables. Okay, yeah, mouse x and mouse y. Cool. So we're gonna go v dot mouse x equals. Is that right? V dot mouse x equals touch input dot x. I think that's right. I'm always losing, but tonight I win. That's true. You do win. We make items in this game. I mean, there will be. Yes, kind of. I definitely went overboard. This song's almost 5 minutes. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's perfect for looping because the longer the song is, the less there's going to be, a whole bunch of repeats. So I like that. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. I'm 9718 on YouTube says, hi, I'm back after my Holly Festival party. Oh, nice. How'd it go? How were things? Did you have a good time? I know that I know the Holly festivals can be pretty exciting, so hopefully it was exciting. Okay, so I think, although I guess I could also there. So mouse X is going to equal that, and mouse Y is going to equal that. There we go. Also, I think a bad idea would be a thing that would double every second, eventually crashing the game. That wouldn't be good. That would not be good at all. I don't want to crash the game. Summer Dev, I am contacting you about your Win's extended warranty. I do not think, therefore I am. Therefore I do not am. What? I do not think, therefore I do not am. I mean, technically accurate. Okay, so this is just going to be constantly running, getting the X and Y input. Yeah. But only if always on is on. So we should come in here first and just say control, turn on, always on. I know there's going to be a better way for me to do that, but for now that works. Okay. So then I should be able to I can see it for a split second. It has the variables in there, and then it freaks out. Okay, let me just do this really quick. Add a text variable 1. Variable 2. I could have sworn mouse X, mouse Y, touch input X, touch input Y. All right, what's going on here? Touch input X, touch input Y. Okay, let's see. RPG Maker, MZ. I feel like I've done this before, but I don't remember where the plugin would be though. Let's see. By the way, any progress on your RPG-like game? So basically, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be making a idle. What was the best way to describe it? It was it's going to be an idle game that also has like chicken breeding and like pet management. Basically, is kind of where we're going for this game. So hopefully it'll actually be good. Hopefully. But yes, that's kind of where we're going at right now. So I think we finally figured out everything that we're going to be doing here. Now I'm just kind of like starting to actually implement it in game. But I usually am using a different version of RPG Maker. So I'm usually using RPG Maker MV, which I have like all the scripts there just down and just good to go. So I cannot remember with MZ, RPG Maker MZ, mouse coordinates plugin. Like there's got to be one. So like obviously there's this one, which like, I mean, yeah. R-stick mouse. Okay, so this plugin simulates mouse input, movement and left mouse button using input from the right control stick and configure. Okay, we don't want that though. I want like actual mouse. Saving mouse point position to variables. Of course. Hold up. Give me 2 seconds. So I gotta log in. Let's pull this up. What? My account is currently locked and I need to reset my password to log in. All right. Cool. That's great. Reset your password. Okay. I will do that. Hopefully that actually works. Save. Cool. All right. So I'm back in. I'm back in, baby. Let's refresh the page. Okay, so I want to download that. I'm pretty sure this should be for MZ, right? I hope. I hope so. I guess we'll find out. Let's come over here. Okay, so how is this one working? So this is touch input on mouse move equals touch input dot on mouse move. Function event, game variables dot set value, ID X, ID Y. Okay. Okay. So this we want variable 1 and variable 2, the ID X and Y. Okay. Still nothing. I don't know if this one is this just MV though? Oh my gosh. Google, why? Why Google? I specifically say
Some Randev says, read chat.
What? But I'm doing stuff. What's going on over here? See, try holding down the mouse button. Oh, wait, maybe lowercase x and y. Glad my early morning class is over, so I don't need to wake up and as early. That is very good. I did a little gander. Yeah, it needs to be lowercase touch input.x. Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. Yay for Google. Leading me in the wrong direction. And then yay for some randev leading me in the right direction. Read chat. Okay. All right. So now if we save that, wait, if we set this back to parallel. Okay. Now will that? Hey, look at that. Look at that. The numbers are changing now. Happy freaking day. Now here's one thing though. This is going to look weird for you guys, but I just want to make sure. Okay, good. So if I go full screen, the position doesn't freak out. So anyway, yeah. Happy day. Thank you, some randev. I probably should have just tried going from capital to lowercase, but oh well. Okay, you just triggered my Gemini on my phone. Lamau, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Watch if it doesn't work. That would have been very embarrassing. Very embarrassing indeed for you. So I'm glad that it worked. I'm glad that it did. Okay. What the? Interesting. Okay, let's close that one. Okay, so I can close that. In here, I can go back over here. I can come back over here. Basically, commercial livestock rearing simulator. Basically that. Actually, yes, 100%. You are correct there. Yeah. Good times, though. Good times. Okay, so I already deleted it from there, and let's just come in here, and we're just going to grab MS Chords and just get it out of there. Okay. So, we should now be able to... designing new characters right now. Hey, that's going to be awesome. I'm very excited for that. Oh, we've got a thing from Axel. I think that means we can come over here. We can pull this up. We can come over here. And we can do a little bit of this. Oh boy. All right, everybody. All right. Let's see what this sounds like. Let's give that a mute. Unmute that. And let's turn that down just a little bit. Okay, here we go. Ooh. All right. SpongeBob pilled? It really is. I'm here for it. Oh yeah. I can definitely see myself managing the chickens to this song. Oh my gosh. Yep, this is the one. This is the one. Absolutely 100%. You cooked. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just imagine. Just imagine the occasional Oh, this is beautiful. You gotta listen to it all. All right. We're gonna have this keep playing while I keep working. Don't clip that. Don't clip it. Egg crack sounds. Oh yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. Clip it then use it in the game. Should I make my own chicken sounds for the game? Oh my gosh. Yep. This is fantastic. Oh my gosh. Oh. I am so excited to get this in the game. Nice, but feels like SpongeBob song. I think that is a positive thing that it sounds like the SpongeBob song. I think you'd also add cattle. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if we can actually get through what I'm actually planning on getting through. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so we have the touch input now. So this is the actual box spawning that we can reuse. This is just going to be constantly getting the cursor's position. Now, so turn on box spawned. I think we can also just then have a common event here. Open box is what we're going to have here. This is going to be a parallel process if box spawned is on. Or an option for farming also. There's so much we could do. So maybe that'll be like the stretch goals, right? I wanted a bit of a Fallout style song. I have a habit of loving oldies. You nailed it. Honestly, like, you nailed this. This is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, this is beautiful. I love this. Okay, so now we need a conditional branch. So we want to say v dot... Crap, what did I call it again? See, this is what I'm talking about. Okay, so mouse x. So if v dot mouse x is... Crap, how does this go in? So we want to say if you are greater than or equal to v dot box spawn x that is beautiful. I love that. I absolutely love that. I'm definitely gonna have to do some stuff to like make it loop, but yeah, I am very excited for that. Beautifully done, Axel. I am so excited to get that in the game. Oh, that's gonna be absolutely fantastic. Thank you for that. That you absolutely cooked. Like when you were saying that you were cooking, warranted, 100% warranted. Yeah, you cooked. You definitely cooked there. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Oh no, Loki. Oh no. Oh no. What do we got here? What have you clipped? Why do I sound like that? Okay, yep, it's official. It's official. I am doing my own chicken sound effects. We're just gonna close that and move on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's okay. Oh well, there we go. There we go. Now I know I can make my own chicken sounds for the game. Almost perfect, honestly. Maybe a banjo or something, but it is great as is. I would actually... Axel, I don't know how you would feel about this, but I think it would be an absolute blast if you kind of kept like the underlying music and like instruments and then layered a couple over every now and then and like created like different versions with like different yeah, like different layers basically that would kind of like that I could like switch between. Maybe if you would like. You do not have to. This song is, it absolutely cooks, and yeah, beautiful stuff. Absolutely fantastic. See, I said I don't have a name for it, but I think you and the community should help name it. That would be awesome. Yeah, if anyone has any names for that song, drop them in chat. I wanted a banjo, but they're harsh. I really wanted a banjo to work, but it's always killed the vibe that I wanted. Fair. Amazing content. This is what I watched for. I'm glad that's what you watched for. What do we got here? My voice zoo. What? My Voice Zoo is a unique idle zoo game brought to life with your own voice. Record your sounds through the microphone and turn them into your animal calls, creating a one-of-a-kind zoo found nowhere else. Start building your very own zoo, complete with your own voice. Yeah, basically that. Basically that. Yeah. That's what this game's gonna be. My gosh.
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. I'm so happy to get another song into the Moonwood Cinematic Games universe.
Dang straight. Dang straight. Well, you keep the jams coming, and it is absolutely fantastic. Bach at the Barnyard. That could be a good time. I love this game. I'm mad I didn't think of it first. Wait. The My Voice Zoo? Because I would agree. My Voice Zoo is absolutely fantastic. If you're meaning something else, though, then yeah. You record the voices of the animals, which is so much fun. Let's see. Can you tell your actual plan? Prototype developers have returns in game development. Peak cinema. So are you meaning like the actual plan for this game in general? Yes, absolutely I can. So yeah, so really quickly, basically the idea is when you start the game, you will start with just a box. You click on the box to unbox it, and you will unbox a chicken. When you unbox the chicken, you will then have, here is like the idle menu, right? And so basically for every chicken you have out here, it will have its own idle information up here, and basically the chickens will just be idly generating revenue, some kind of currency, and and then eventually once you get enough currency, you're then able to upgrade your chicken so they will generate currency faster. You know, pretty typical idle game vibe. And then eventually you'll be able to, so once you upgrade your chicken to a certain amount, then they will lay an egg, and then you can use those eggs to either research upgrades, or there will be orders of eggs that you can then fill out, and you're basically like selling the eggs. And then basically, so you're researching stuff, idly running the chickens stuff. And then also, I may add something to where like you are, keeping up with the chicken's health. So like, making sure they have enough food, water, keeping their pen clean, all that fun, or their coop, whatever you call it, keeping all that clean. So that's kind of the general idea. So a little bit more of a simple game with hopefully like enough of like an interesting, hopefully vibe to it that it makes it stand out a little bit more. So. And also the name of the game will probably be called Unboxed, because, chicken unboxed. Anyway, good times. The Bach Bucks. Oh my gosh. That is beautiful. I love that. Bach Bucks. Let's see. Cell Solar Drama. Cell says what engine you're using. So we are using RPG Maker MZ to make this game, so hopefully it should be all right. Hopefully. We'll see.
Thanks for the follow, Celsoladroma.
Celsoladroma. I had to have the speech text tell me the name because I am horrible with the usernames. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. Okay, I follow. Nice stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Making it with RPG Maker MZ. I'm gonna have to get used to saying that over MV, but should be a good time. Anyway, okay. So where were we? So if v.mousex is greater than or equal to v.boxSpawnX minus, and then we just need to get the. What is the size of the box? So the box itself is... And we probably want to go slightly larger, right? Maybe? Well, no, we'll go with the size of the box. So this is 88 and 100. So width of 88. So we want to say minus 44. And... if mouse Y is greater than or equal to box... Y minus, what was it again? 100? 100 pixels? Yeah, 100 pixels. So then minus 50. And grab all of that, come over here, paste that. Okay, so we've got if X is greater than or equal to box X minus 44, and if mouse Y is greater than box spawn y minus 100, and if box, so then if the x is less than or equal to that minus 44, and then if you are less than or equal to that. Okay. So I should have us in there. Cool. So we save. Let's come over here. So now we need to say. So if you're in there, we then want to, what if we just say, tint the picture, tint picture number 2. We'll do something like that for now. Over the course of 0. And then in the else handler, let's throw in u back down to 0, 0, 0. So let's just see, this should give us like a good highlight over the picture. We'll see. Okay. So this is specifically if box spawned is on. I wonder if, I mean, the switch has to be on because it wasn't doing anything else. So switch 2 is on. Huh. That image is image layer 2, right? Yeah, image 2. Okay. Flash the screen. Let's just go with the good old classic of flashing the screen. That should be correct. Yeah. I may also just have it wrong. Okay, yeah. So I've got something wrong then. So. Oh, wait. That is not what we want to have happen. No siree. We want to say game screen dot picture 2 dot underscore x minus 44. And then same thing here. Y minus 50. Yeah, because again, that would make the box. So then you. Oh! Plus 44 and plus 50. That would do it. That would absolutely do it. Okay. Now I should be able to come in here and get rid of that flash screen because that should work now. That should work now. Will you ever interact with the coop, or is it there for aesthetics only? I'm not 100% sure yet. As of right now, I was planning on just aesthetics, but I think it might just be aesthetics, honestly. Yeah, it is probably just going to be aesthetics. Why do you ask, though? Do you have an idea in mind? RPG Maker, what a nice engine. Yeah, I feel like that could be either a true or very false statement. RPG Maker it exists. It is fun. I do love RPG Maker, don't get me wrong. Is this going to be the best engine to use for this kind of a game? Probably not. But is it going to be really fun if I can actually make a game like this with RPG Maker? Absolutely it is. Okay, cool. So there we go. We now have that. That's a happy day. It is an engine. It does exist, and it is an engine, 100%. No idea in mind yet, but a useful clickable function can be added in the future. That is true, yeah, 100%. And I'm actually kind of thinking about that as well as like maybe making something that we could do with the coop. Something. Axel says, hey Moon Man, you think you'll put the song in the regular rotation? It's not lo-fi, but it's chill. Yeah, we could absolutely put it in the rotation. I'm down for that. I am 100% down for that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Okay, so if you're in there, let's also do, oh crap, I can't remember what the command is. RPG Maker, MZ, mouse, click, script. What's it called again? No, not mouse click script. Check for left click. Touch input is triggered. That's right. That's right. If you're in there, cool. And then we want to do conditional branch if touch input dot is triggered. Yeah, so if triggered, then let's say just trying to figure out let's do this. So if triggered, I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. So I want to have some kind of, I think what we're going to do is we're going to have like a click and hold kind of a thing. Because I was thinking about maybe like you just have to like click it a whole bunch of times and it would then eventually open. But I think we're going to do like a click and hold kind of thing. Like kind of like builds up the anticipation, you know? So if triggered, then we just say variables box height. We'll say that. Box height. Okay. Is triggered. I almost just said trigger. If triggered. There we go. So if you're triggered, then we just want to say control variables, add 1 to height. Else just set it to equal 0. Yeah, sure. So if you are adding to that, we then want to say game screen dot picture 2 dot underscore, what's it called again? Is it height X? Scale X? I think it's scale X. Scale X equals I just want to test this really quick. If I do 150, oops. I just, yeah, I do just want to make sure that that is actually what we want. Okay, cool. So it is, it's, We don't want triggered. Is pressed, not triggered. Okay, that was my bad. Is pressed. That's the one. Okay, because triggered, it just does it once. Yeah. That was my bad. Okay, there we go. Not exactly what I'm like. That's not exactly what I'm wanting, but it makes sure that it is actually doing the correct thing. So we do want to say so +1. So basically, what we want to say is we want to say set it to 100. So X, we want to say yeah. So set it to 100 plus V dot. Crap! I can never remember what it's called. What did I call it? Box height. Let's just call this one box proportions. Is that how you spell proportions? Proportions? Okay, it is correct. I'm horrible at spelling, so I just had to make sure. Box proportions. So then we just say get rid of that. Okay, so then basically we just want to say your 100 plus V dot box proportions. We need this within parentheses. So we can then say divided by 10. So that should make it expand much slower. So if everything there is correct, I think if I click and hold, it should slowly just start stretching outward. Hey, look at that. Stretching outward. Very slowly. Very slowly. It's getting bigger. It's getting bigger.
Underscore Benedict Jed 5 bits. I gotta go. My lunar tree friend. 9 a.m. is fast approaching.
That is true. That is very quickly approaching. I do appreciate you being here, though. Thank you so much. And yeah, hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And hopefully we'll see you on the Thursday stream. So thank you so much for the song as well. I was not actually very excited for this game like yesterday. I was like, I don't think this is actually going to be good. Now that I'm actually getting into it and I've heard the song and I'm like, okay, I think this is going to be I think this is going to be awesome. So yeah, should be a good time. So anyway, thank you for that. Well, TBF, I'll keep the stream open, but that'll just be to sleep. No worries. I do appreciate it. So thank you. You doing sound effects now? No, of course not. Why would I be doing sound effects right now? Of course not. What, you added new songs to your rotation? I did. I added these a while ago, actually. It's been a couple weeks. I haven't gone in and updated since. But yeah, I think it's actually been probably about a month now since I went through and I grabbed a few more of the newer songs. So yeah, they are in there. I've seen it from the clip channel. Oh, those ones. Well then, yes, I am absolutely doing sound effects now. Unintentionally, but yeah, definitely doing sound effects now. Okay, so we don't actually want to do, I don't want to set the scale to that. What we want to do is we want to say, move picture number 2, because we still have the bounce out happening. So if we want to actually do this, we want to say move picture number 2, the X and the Y, keeping that, sure. But let's actually just because why not? We're just gonna say game screen dot picture 2 dot underscore X. We can get that. This way we're not running into any potential issues. So dot underscore Y. 100 do this over the course of like 20 frames. Yeah. And I'll tell it to wait like, do we actually want to have it wait for the whole time that it does that? Crap. Okay, so we don't want this in else. We actually want to do this. So it keeps repeating that.
Aristynic says, Freddie Mercury on a roller coaster.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We need more. There's going to be a lot of chickens. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think it would be an absolute blast if everybody, I'll have to figure out a way to like actually get a good way to, submit this. I think it would be an absolute blast if everybody else wanted to like do their own best chicken impression. I think it'd be fun to throw a bunch of all y'all in here making chicken noises. If you're interested, I think it'd be a lot of fun. So, just saying, if you wanted to. Okay, so that way, if you are pressing it, it does this, but then as soon as you release it, then it should kind of like bounce back. We'll see what happens. I am going to not have this be set to divided by 10, though. I'm going to divide this by like 5, just so it goes a little bit faster, so I can kind of see it in action, Here we go. Let's see what happens. It bounces down. We should go boing. Boing. Dang it! Oh, I thought that would actually be the case. Okay. So I guess maybe... Oh, I don't know. I guess it would just be... Maybe in the, no, because we can't have it in the else. Make our own chicken sprites.
_ Benedict cheered 5 bits. I think we should have TTS _ Brian take a crack at it. Bork. Bork. Bacork. Is it working? Is it good?
Maybe we will. Maybe we will have to have him do a couple of the voice lines. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Yeah, making our own chicken sprites. I mean, yeah. If someone wanted to make their own chicken sprites, yeah. That's the one. That's the one right there. Can we make our own chicken sprites? I'm gonna say yes, but I will have to figure out the exact dimensions that I will need the chickens to be, and then I will also have to kind of let you know all of the different animations that we'll need. So, an owl chicken, and it's just my character. But we can do better. I am experiment Axel. I will experiment Axel. Fair. Robot chicken that does a TTS Bach. That would be really funny. That would be really funny. But yeah, so I would be down for other people making their own sprites as well. Because I do want to have some like weird, crazy chickens in here to like where we could just do weird, crazy things, right? Like having a robot chicken or an owl chicken would be a good time. But yeah, so I would need to get like rough ideas of like animation frames, the size of the actual sprites themselves, that kind of stuff. When I activate something, you do Bakak. That would be
also a cool reference to Robot Chicken. That would be really cool, actually, honestly. Leaving the stream open was a bad idea. Axel, go get some sleep. Go get some sleep, Axel. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. So, how am I going to actually animate this back down? So apparently I cannot have this in
pressed. So maybe what I can do is I throw this here, and then we'll say, what we say is if v dot box proportions is greater than 0, then we have it move the picture, set box proportions, and then that should be it. Should just operate one time. And we have that in the else. We need that in the else. Yes, there we go.
Axel _ Benedict cheered 5 bits. Okay, but before I go, I get 3 of these, and it'll be damned if I don't use all 3.
I see what's going on here now. It's working!
Axel _ Benedict wants Moon Man to do 10 chest benders.
There's the first one.
Axel _ Benedict wants Moon Man to do 10 bicep curls.
There's the second one.
Axel _ Benedict just redeemed Streak.
And there's the third one. There it is.
Chemistrynic turned Moon Man into a PNG.
Now PNG with a helium voice. Oh my gosh. This is everything happening all at once, isn't it? Okay, so as soon as I'm not a PNG anymore, I will be doing the bicep curls, the chest benders, and the stretching as soon as I'm done here.
Okay. Now I actually want to test this as well. So let's test this, and then we're gonna do those things, and then we're gonna call it good. So let's come in here. Let's see what happens. So the box falls, and then I click on it, and it should. Ooh, oh my gosh. Okay, so it's not exactly what I was intending. Okay, so we do not want to have it add. Why did I put that in its own separate script call? I do not know. Sometimes I do not know the functions of my brain. So we want to say minus that. And we're going to set this back to 5. And we'll set that to 3. Okay, so it should be stretching outward and then compressing as well. That I think should look and feel better. Okay, here we go. Let's just see really quickly, and then I'm going to jump in and do the stuff. So there we go. Bam. Bam. Okay, so the one downside, I will need to figure out to make it so it's not lifting off the ground, right? Because it kind of starts lifting off the ground as that happens. And then, of course, you know, we can't have it get too small. We will have to figure that out as well. Ooh, boing. Ooh, boing. 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 Okay, cool. All right, let's jump in there. Let's do some chest benders, some bicep curls, and some stretching. And then we're going to jump back in here and we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going. It's going to be an absolute fantastic time. Here we go. Oh, boy. All right. Here we go. 10 on the clock. Count them with me. Let's get these bicep curls in here. Oh, here we go. Oh, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whew. And here we go. Here we go. 10 on the clock. Count it with me. Whew, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. I feel like that one's the most rough. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. And let's do some stretching, everybody. Oh, let's go to the left first. Here we go. And then to the right. Oh, and backwards. Oh, feels good. Feels good, I must say. I must say. Thank you. Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Now go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. Oh, man. Well, I have an idea. Might drop it on the weekend. Bye-bye, everyone. School awaits. Nick, good luck with school. Hopefully everything goes well for you. And yeah, appreciate you being here and hopefully have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. So thank you. Thank you. All right. All right. So. So I think we need to have this actually animate faster. So if we do like 10 frames, that should be better. And then we also want to do, close your eyes, you can imagine Moon Man rocking in a rocking chair when doing the chest bender. That sounds about right. A nice creaky rocking chair. Okay, so what if we say we also want to set game screen dot picture to dot underscore. I think we can just do X. No. We want to do Y because Y. Yeah. So Y equals the game screen dot picture. Yeah. So Y equals game screen dot picture number 2 dot underscore Y minus the V box proportion divided by okay, so we need this to actually go down, so plus. Let's see what that looks like. Who knows? It might look good, might look bad. We may need to increase or decrease the division count. Let's see what happens. So the box comes in and we go like this. Oh dear. Crap. Okay, that is not what we want to see. That is not what we want to see at all. That is going down way too fast. So Y plus that variable divided by, we need to go like divided by 50 probably. I also don't know if this is going to work. We may have to completely eliminate the Y. Oh no. Crap. Okay, okay, everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be all right. So first of all, we actually need to have you go to the V dot box Y. Was that the variable name? Variables. Box spawn Y. That's the one. Okay, so yeah, so just go back to that. Don't. Oh wait, minus. Crap, what was it? It's minus something. Minus 36. 36. Okay, there we go. That should be good. So the box spawns in. We click and hold. Bloop. Bloop. Okay, so we may need a little bit more division. Oh boy. I'm excited for that. I'm gonna have to go take a look though. So minus, what if we just say like divided by 100? What happens then? Is that too much, too little? I'm sure there's some way to like mathematically figure this out, but even that doesn't, well, it's probably fine actually. Lamau, how? My watch, it tells me and I know all. Okay, so aside from the fact that it does that, aside from that fact, this is looking decent. What if we go 150? 150. Is that going to be not enough? A lot of trial and error here with this animation. Bloop. Okay, so I mean, you're only going to be holding it for a little bit anyway, for like 1 second, 2 seconds. It's like it'll do its thing and then pop up and then open. So yeah, we should be good. So let's see when that would happen. I messed up, so I must send again, but ignore. All right. I mean, I really want to pull it up on stream, but if you'd rather I not, and we just hear it later, then I'm fine with that too. Okay, so. Oh, you totally could? Okay, good. I wasn't quite sure if you were meaning do you wanted me to ignore it, like meaning don't pull it up on stream, or yeah, I wasn't sure 100% what you were meaning there. But okay, yeah, absolutely, I will then. Okay, so let's just set this then to like 130, 120. We'll call that good. And then basically what we'll do is we'll just have another conditional branch here, and we'll just say when variable box proportions is greater than or equal to 120. Because I believe this should process. Actually, I have no idea how many times this is going to process per second. I would assume this should process 60 times per second, meaning that should be 2 seconds. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay. So now, let's do. So once it hits that, control switches turn on spawning chicken. Okay. Over here, this is spawning chicken. So this is where going to be where all of the actual spawning takes place. So this is going to be a parallel process if spawning chicken is on. So it turns on spawning chicken, which then essentially what we need to have happen is you then need to move picture number 2 okay, so the X is going to be equal to picture 2X. The Y is going to be equal to that Y. Let's do like minus 86. Let's do minus 100. So we want it to like jump a bit. So you're going to reset back to 100, 100. This is going to be 10 frames. So from here, we actually need to change the easing type for picture number 2. We're going to set this to be in out. So this is going to be quad in out. No, we actually want just out. We want quad out. It needs to be fast going slow as it's like bouncing up. Yeah, 10 frames should be fine. So then we wait 10 frames. And then we want to change the easing type to bounce out. Set it to that, minus 36. Do this over the course of 20 frames, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Actually, so as soon as that happens, we should control switches turn off, box spawned. Okay, so this moves it, so this makes it bounce up into the air. And then as soon as it comes down, I'm gonna wait for like 10 frames. And then after 10 frames, we want to say game screen dot picture 2. I believe it's dot underscore name equals. So we then want you to be images, pictures, box 2 is what you're called. Yes, now you are equal to box 2. Just be warned, they might be loud, compressed, and amplified without peaking for your convenience. I appreciate that. Well, yeah, I'm definitely gonna pull those up. Here we go. Let's grab over here. Let's come over here, and we're gonna. Nope, that is the wrong tab. I know, on that tab. And there it is. There it is. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of chicken sounds. Holy smokes. And then Audacity file if you need it, just so I can delete from my computer forever. That's fair. That is fair. Holy smokes. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. All right, everybody. Are we ready for the fantasticalness that is the some Gamedev chicken sounds? I know that I am. I know that I am 100% ready for this. You can just take your fave. That's what you would think. I'm using all of these. I'm using all of these in the game. All right, everybody, here we go. Well, let's start with the first one. Is that loud enough? That seems loud enough. Okay. They might be. Okay, I'm going to turn that down just a little bit. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's do it again. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. No. Is that when you're breeding the chicken? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is amazing. Oh my gosh. All right. This game is going to win first place just because of these. So unhinged. I was not expecting that last one. The golden bach. Exactly. Oh, make that one a rare bach. I think I'm going to have to. Yeah, just. Okay, all right. Sometimes chickens sound like that. I promise. I'm going to take your word for it. I don't know what you've done to the chickens to make them sound like that, but I will take your word for it. Oh my gosh, these are amazing. All right, yep. I'm excited. I'm excited for all of these. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes to all of these. All right, well, there we go. I feel like now I'm going to have to require everyone to make 8 different chicken sound effects. And as you're recording them, you can then decide which ones you feel like are the most rare versus the most common. And yeah, then we'll just have the rare ones be very rare. Like... it's beautiful. It's beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Thank you, Gamedev. I appreciate that. Those are 100%. Every single one of them going in the game. That was beautiful. And I appreciate that. Thank you. You are indeed a very kind individual for doing that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh, this is going to be beautiful. This is going to be absolutely beautiful. I'm so excited. So unique. So very unique. What have I done? You have probably single-handedly made this game to be the best. Honestly, this game, everyone's gonna be like, the game was okay, but the music and the sound file, like the chicken files, the chicken sounds, top notch, 10 out of 10. I just like making sounds. Well, you should keep making sounds because they're absolutely fantastic, and I appreciate that. So thank you. Okay, so game screen picture 2._name equals box 2. This should open up the box, which we then should be able to come in here and say control switches, just turn off spawning chicken. Yeah. That's what we're gonna do for now, though, because eventually we will be adding more to the stuff. So new game, I just want to make sure this actually works correctly. So that drops in, and then I should be able to click and hold, and it should... Okay, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. I mean, it definitely waited just a little bit too long. So we need to shorten that wait time. So let's come in here, and we're just gonna say open box. Let's just set you to be, not 120, let's just set you to like 60. That felt way longer than 2 seconds. So I almost feel like it's not quite running 60 times a second. We'll see. But anyway, so it drops it in, and then we should be able to click and hold, and it goes bloop. Hey, look at that. Okay, so I am kind of gathering, though. Well, first of all, tint the picture. I want to say, right before it does this, tint the picture back to normal. And then here we want to wait for like 13 frames. Because I want to get it to where when it hits the ground the first time before the bounce, it then opens up. Or should we just have it open up? Should we have it open up right as it bounces? Or before that? I almost want to have it open up right as it bounces. If I'm being completely honest. So right as it's bouncing up, that is when it actually opens the box. Boop, boop. Yep, that feels better. I like that. Okay, cool. Well, there's that. We're making so much progress. So very much progress. Okay, so even 60, I feel like it just is a little bit too long. 45, that should be good. And then, okay. I'm also actually kind of liking the feel of, I mean, yeah, it just kind of feels good. Like, bloop. Okay, so now we need to figure out, I mean, obviously I will, let's see. If you can have a way for players to have their own box added, mixed with the defaults, it'd be nice. Oh yeah, 100%. No, so I think what we're gonna do is, I think I'm actually going to, and maybe we'll talk about this on the Thursday stream a little bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna figure out probably the best way. Maybe I'll just say, hey, everybody just DM me on Discord. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be having people, like, if people want to record any chicken sounds, and this can be like anything at all, like whether they want to do like a full complete, you know, chicken sound for a very specific chicken, they're like, hey, here's the 6 or 7 or 8 sounds that I want to have for this chicken, great. Or someone's just like, I just want to make one sound as the chicken, that works as well. So I just like making sounds. Why is the animation so clean? I'm actually very happy with how it turned out. If I'm being completely honest here, if I can be honest, I'm actually kind of enjoying how good it looks. Not like to toot my own horn. I'm just saying that, like, it's turning out better than I was expecting it to. We'll just say that. Okay, so when you unlock a chicken, like I had shown before, this whole thing is supposed to pop up, so happy days there. Let's see. I don't think I've moved anything around, so I should be able to reduce that back down to 25. Which means we should be able to... Okay, so that's bold already. Whatever. Okay, so we've got the shine here. So if I do this, and then copy it, and then do... Hey, there we go. That's what I want to see. Oh, wait, actually. Crap. That should be fine. Should be fine. Okay, so when this happens, I think we want to say, as soon as that's done, then we want to show picture. I want to make sure this picture shows above everything. Obviously, we can come in here and change it later if we need. Yeah, we can change it later. Let's see here. DV says, okay, yeah. If you have a way for players to have their own box added mixed with the defaults, yeah, would absolutely love to have as many people as want to make sound effects for the chickens. Would love to see it. Would absolutely love to see it. It'd be so much fun. Let's see. Bad Design Brian says, what's up? Welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. How you doing? How's life going for you? Yeah. Hopefully things are going well for you. What brings you here today? TV says, pull lever on kid's toy for animal sounds. The nerdy chicken says, book. Okay, that'd be really funny. We could have a nerdy chicken. We could absolutely have a nerdy chicken in the game. Okay. Let's see here. Yes, we need the pictures. I don't know why I didn't save the picture. Okay, so let's come over here and let's do... Are you not square? 352 by 356. Oh, okay, you're not. Let's do canvas size 356 by 356. And then you need to be centered. There we go. All right, let's save this as unlock shine. And we come over back over here. Now we want to say show picture, and let's do, we'll just say 200 just to be on the safe side. So unlock shine, show that at center. We're going to do 640 by 360. That'll be nice and centered. Okay, and then we'll just say 0, 0. So as soon as it shows the picture, now let's change the easing type for image layer 200. We're going to say this one is going to be the quad out. Yeah, quad out. Cool. And then we want to rotate picture number 200, speed of 1. I may have to do JavaScript on that one because I think a speed of 1 is still going to look way too fast, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. And then we just want to move picture number 200 to be center, 640 by 360. 60 frames should be all right. Maybe 30 frames. Yeah. See, Bad Design Brian says, doing good, thanks. Fairly got me hooked on your streams. Typical Fairly. Typical Fairly. Well, I do appreciate you being here. Thank you. Yeah, and Fairly, I'm not sure if you are still here, but thank you for getting people hooked on my streams. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit different than usual tonight, but you know, having a good time. Do you know, I just realized I didn't increase the size of this to the proper size. So 400, there we go. Now let's save this as the unlock shine. That's what we need. Okay, now let's come in here. Let's bump that up to 400 again. And then this again is just very much so experimental, I guess you could say. We will be adjusting these later. Let's delete that. So this is just going to be default chicken. So we're just going to call this one unlock chicken 1. There we go. So we should be able to say, so it shows the shine, does all of that. Let's not wait, because then we also need to come in here. We just say show picture unlock chicken 1, 0, Okay, so now you need to be, oh crap. That's right, because a shine. Okay, system. Okay, good. Whew. I was like, can I adjust the upper limit to be even more? I would hope so. Let's go with like 210. Because I don't want to go too much higher than that. But we should be fine. It should be all right. It should be all right. Okay. Common events. Let's come down here. We're going to say show image layer 201. I might do 202 just to be on the safe side. So 202, show it there. Change the easing type of image layer 202 to quad out. We don't need to rotate the chicken though. And then we just zoom in the chicken. There we go. Okay. Okay, that should give us a general idea of what that would look like. Let's see what happens. So if we unbox the chicken, we do a little bit of this and it goes bam. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. And then it would pop in with the name of the chicken that unlocked, do that for a few seconds, and then it would disappear. What if we just wait for like 30 frames, and then what we want to do is we want to say move picture to see, Griefles says bouncy letters chicken or whatever it is going to display. Absolutely. Ooh, actually, that is a great point. I am so glad that you brought that up. I think what we actually want to do is we want to change the easing type of the chicken itself to, instead of being quad out, we're going to do bounce out. Yes. And then over here we're just going to change this to be let's just say, for example, this is going to be like 60 frames there. I like your thinking. Because yeah, eventually we will have, so we're going to have the letters here. So like it'll say like, yeah, like leghorn unlocked or something like that. So it'll tell you the breed of chicken that it unlocked. Yeah. But I like the idea of the bounce instead of just like the slow, this like slow down move in. I think that works great for the like the spinning lights, but I think it would work better to have the bounce of the chicken instead. So yeah, I like that. Thank you for bringing that up. Horizontal name display, letters come forward and back or whatever. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm down to give that a try. I wish I was a chicken. What are you talking about, some Randev? According to your sound files, you are 100% a chicken. I am convinced now you are just a chicken wearing a trench coat. And you are actually just a chicken that also knows how to game dev and be awesome. I would have free eggs for life. I mean, there is that. But is that worth it? Is that worth it to have to pass an egg every time you want one? I'm going to say it's not worth it. I don't think it'd be worth to have to pass an egg every time you want a free egg. But that's just my own thing. That's just my own thing. So, you know. Okay, so let's so it shows the shine. So this is why I wanted to do 202, is because I'm also kind of thinking we're going to do 201. Is this shine? 201. And this is going to spin at 2. Oh yeah? Well, if I was a chicken, could I do this? Now I'm worried about what you're about to do. I'm very worried about what you're about to do. Okay, then 201. There we go. So this should now show the chicken. Waits for 30 frames.
Gamedev says, boo cork.
Don't type that again. Oh my gosh. Oh, Brian really struggled with that one. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's the ghost chicken. Boo cock. Sounds even worse when I say it. Oh my gosh. I feel like Buocock did better. Maybe. Probably did, actually. Okay, so image number 2, we want to show you at, well, image number 2. LMFAO, I swear that wasn't intentional. I think it was. I think that was 100% intentional. That is my belief. in the matter, in the situation. Okay, and then before we do that, we want to say change layer number 2 to be quad out. That way it should get rid of the box. Why the text-to-speech pause like that? It did really pause at a bad time, didn't it? Terrible, terrible stuff. Okay, and that turns that off. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Let's see what that looks like now. So it should fade out the box. It should have 2 shining things. We'll see, we'll see. So if we do a little bit of this, and then it's like, bam! Oh my gosh. Okay. Not exactly what I had in mind, but not bad. 201 out of 2. There we go. Yeah, but I have a feeling 2 is way too fast. Again, probably gonna have to use some JavaScript to reduce the rotation of that image. Oh my gosh. That's just kind of making me sick if I'm being completely honest.
_oatmeal says, "Bo-oo-oo-oo-ok-ok."
That's the one. Boo-oo-oo-oo-oo-guac. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright, so never mind. Change of plans. We're going to set that to be a speed of 1, just like the other one is, but I am going to come in here, and we're going to say, actually, let's do that, and we're going to say, free transform, and if I rotate this to be something like that, it's about 12 degrees. Okay, cool. So then if we come in here, and we want to say, it shows picture number 202, and then we just want to say script game screen dot picture 201 dot underscore angle. I believe it's angle equals 12. So that should rotate it initially just a little bit. And then it should start rotating it at a normal amount. Oh, wait. That's where we want it. 201. 201 angle equals 12. Okay. Crap. There we go. Let's see if that looks any better. If not, totally fine, totally fair. No worries at all there. So, box drops in. We open it. Bam. I kind of like that, actually. Yeah, I kind of like that. If I'm being completely honest, I'm like, all right, well, there we go. There we go. I know this is all very much so like stuff that doesn't need to happen, but I'm like, we might as well just make the game as we go along and call it good as we go. So, okay, so set that to that. And then we also want to set this X to be equal to, or the Y to be equal to image 1's Y. There we go. There we go. Okay, so this is fading out the shadow. New idea, a fox will appear wearing a bad chicken costume, and you gotta click them to shoo them away. Oh my gosh, that would be beautiful. I like that. I like that. Let's see, there we go, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Summer Dev says, I like this one. I like it too. I think it looks good. I do really like it. Okay, well then one last thing just to double check and make sure that this is going to actually look and feel good is this right here. Although I think, oh, okay, well obviously what we need to do is I need to bring this back down to this resolution. I think I want to find a different font. Agency FB, What if we do? What would be a good one? So I want something that's kind of like condensed looking, you know? Impact? Ooh, we can actually maybe do impact. Kind of like impact, actually. I feel like impact looks good. It looks good, healthy, I mean. So what's the smallest you can make impact, though? I don't think it's a 14-point font. I think it's a 16-point font. Okay, so 16 is the smallest we can go. Okay, so let's reduce that down to there-ish. Feels pretty good, actually. I like that. I like it. Okay, let's copy that. Let's actually do this. So we need to do that. Copy. Oh, actually. That should be all right. Should be fine. It should be fine. Should be fine. Should be all right. Let's resize that up to 400%. We're going to save this as unlock name 1. Save. There we go. So then if we come back over to here, so now, so I am gonna have to change some of these to JavaScript, specifically 202, because we will be using what's it called? Because we're gonna be using variables to change which image it's showing. But for now, this should work just fine for now. Isn't impact the meme font? I think it is, actually. Well, I think that's going to work out perfectly then if we're using impact, if it's the meme font. One of them needs to be a large toad, the mountain chicken. Let's see, @SummerEndDev. Yo, I thought your name sounded familiar. I just realized you made some GBA devlogs a few years ago. That they did. That they did. Looks good, though. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Hell yeah. More content coming eventually, maybe. Awesome. Looking forward to it. Yeah, SummerEndDev made some absolutely fantastic stuff. Still makes fantastic stuff. I'm speaking like you will never create anything again. Makes fantastic stuff. So I am also looking forward to the next time that you upload. Anytime now. You should upload a short that is just the chicken sounds. That's it. Nothing else. No context. Just a blank screen with just the chicken sounds. Making things is hard. Making things is very hard. I don't know why I keep doing it. I don't know why I keep doing it, but I do. Maybe one day I'll stop. Maybe. All right, so we show the picture, change the easing, do that. That is easy enough, actually. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to wait for like 10 frames, do that. So we're going to do image 203 is going to be unlock name 1. Okay, so you're not going to show at 640 by 360 though. You need to show a little bit further down. So where is center frame? Center frame is here. So 26. What would that be? 26 times 4 is 104. Yeah. So we'll say a Y of, let's just keep it simple. We'll just say 460. Yeah. Okay. You are 203. Bounce out. 203. You're going to be 460. 640 by 460. And yeah. Cool. So that should show the chicken and the name. Speak for yourself. I am speaking for myself. Making things is not easy. It is not easy to do. Blam! Woo! Ah, look at that. Look at that. Leghorn unlocked. Ah. And then what we want to do is I then want to jump into a loop right here. Do we want a loop? Yeah, we'll loop. We'll jump into a loop. And then basically what we want to say is if conditional branch, if touch input is released, then I think what we do is we just move picture down to 0. It's like 45 frames. So yeah, so 200. Move picture to a 1.
Some Randev
0.
says,
Whoop.
Bacoac.
That one's pretty good. I like that one. Bacoac? Nah, Brian did it better. 0, 45, and then 203, 0, 45. Let's see here. Jesse says, okay, I think I'm out of steam for the evening, but the major overhaul of my engine is going well. Jesse, that is absolutely fantastic to hear. I am very glad to hear the overhaul is going well. Hopefully things will keep going well for you. And yeah, go get some sleep. I don't know, how long ago was it you sent that message? Okay, you're still right there, so hopefully it wasn't too long ago. Jesse, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and we will see you hopefully on the Thursday stream. So till then, good luck and take care and all that good stuff. Let's see, Skunk Girl 456 says, I also joined the game jam, and I'm so glad someone else is using RPG Maker. I was worried that I'd be the only one, but good luck. I love the art and premise. Thank you so much. Yeah, I also was like, how many other people are actually going to be using RPG Maker? So I'm glad that I'm not alone. So good luck to you as well. And yeah, honestly, like if you want to, so I'll probably be streaming this probably most of the rest of the month, so I would absolutely love it if you were to check back in periodically, and because yeah, I would love to hear about you know, what you got going on, what you're building, and would love to see some stuff. So if you've got you know obviously like stuff to share, and or just anything else, just anything about the project, so you know, obviously if you feel so inclined, but yeah, would absolutely love to hear about the progress of your project. And yeah, so thank you though, thank you, I appreciate that. I hope you have a nice night too. Thank you. Thank you, Jesse. It's so hard to make it good. It really is very difficult to make it good. Text-to-speech needs to make a good awk sound. Skunk Girl is an amazing username. It really is. It is an absolutely fantastic username. Let's see here. Okay. So, I think what we also need to do... It's not ideal, but I now need to come in here and I need to say... 200 needs to be quad out. It's kind of the one downside to using the easing picture plugin in MZ. Actually, it's just kind of the downside of using plugin commands in MZ. I don't like how it's so long. Like I want it to be I want it to be long horizontally, not vertically. I like there to be more horizontally than there is vertically. But oh well, oh well. All right, so yeah, so 200, 201. Wait. Can I? Can I do that? Because if I can do that, I will be very happy. I'm going to assume so? I hope so. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out what happens. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so if the images fade out in a bouncing motion, then we'll know that it didn't work. But if they don't, then we know that it worked. So 200 through 201, or 200 through 203, they all fade out. So once you release the click, they all fade out. And then we want to break the loop. Yeah. And then you will then have your chicken. So at this point, we'll then have the whole box opening animation good to go. And you can like click and hold, and it's like, bam! It's like, oh, a leghorn unlocked. Cool. And then you can click and release, and then it's like, okay, so it's not actually, dang it. Maybe I'm just not doing it right because maybe there's not supposed to be a space between. But I don't know if you noticed the fade out, like you saw like the chicken and the name kind of like faded all the way out, but then like came back a little bit and then out and in and out. And it's because it's bouncing out instead of the fade out. Dang it. Okay. I was really hoping I'd be able to do that. Just comma separate them. Can use VID or formulas. Oh, let's see. Skunk Girl says, LOL, I need to change it. I made it when I was 9 and skunks used to be my favorite animal. No, you should not. Do not change your identity. Do not do it. Skunks are amazing. And it is an absolutely fantastic username. So, I mean, obviously, if you want to change it, you absolutely can. But I think it's a fantastic username. I like it. I like it. And so does some Randev. So there we go. Let's see. Mountain chicken, a large toad, bin chicken, Aussie nickname for a crane-looking thing, a chicken turtle, a turtle, and tuna chicken, chicken of the sea, can all be animals that aren't chickens. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to save this list, because if I don't, I'm gonna forget all of those. And let me just pull this up really quickly. And new. Okay, I have that saved now. Whoops. We'll leave it like that. Awesome. FR, they peak as hell. Oh, for real. Sorry, my age is showing. Well, I was really hopeful. Really, really hopeful. Ah, well. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Top 5 land animals. Water animals take up most of the top 5 otherwise. True. You do have to be very specific. Can be used anywhere before move picture, but must specify a pick ID. Shout out squids. Oh. Terrifying creatures. I do not like sea animals. I don't like the sea. The sea is terrifying. I know I've talked about this before on stream, but I would 100% rather be lost in space than lost at sea. Like, I'm sorry, but not sorry. I'm sorry, but not sorry. There's gotta be a way, and I'm just not doing it right. There's gotta be a way. Oh well. It doesn't take up that much room. That much more room. So we should be fine. I want to touch or eat a colossal squid so bad. Horrifying stuff. Horrifying stuff. But I hope one day you achieve your dream. I hope so. All right, let's click and hold, and bam. And then we do a little bit of dish, and we go bloop. Okay, that's what it's supposed to look like. Although I just noticed something. Notice the box, it's bouncing animation. Never mind, it's fine. I thought it was breaking. So there we go. Leghorn unlocked. Fantastic. Happy day. And then we can click and it disappears. Cool. So there is the general rough idea of how the unboxing will work. So now at that point, it will then say, let's refresh that. That's I think that's RPG Maker saying, hey, it's late. Go get some sleep. So I think at that point, then all we have to do is we'll just say, so right here, before it does any of this stuff, so it's showing unlock chicken 1. So before we do that, so unlock shine, unlock chicken 1. Okay. So right here, we want to say, choose, no, we actually don't want to. We actually don't need to do that right there because we're not randomly unlocking chickens. That's right. I had originally thought we were randomly unlocking them. No, this is when you actually unlock. Okay, yeah, never mind. This is good. Isn't it funny how they named a squid the giant squid, thinking it was the biggest squid ever, then had to name another squid the colossal squid since it was even bigger. Yeah. They really should have thought about that. They should have just called it like Giant Squid 2 or something. You know? No, they are air animals. They also knock all the land animals off the top 10. Shout out ostriches. They still count as air animals. I would say so. But yeah, are birds considered land animals since they fly? Yeah, I think you've got like the air, the sea, the land. I think you've got like those 3 categories of animals. Otherwise, yeah, they all would just kind of like knock out all of the boring animals. Giant Squid 2, Aquatic Boogaloo. You know. All right, so then, at that point, we could then just say, control switches, turn on. Let's up this to like 500, because I know we're going to use a lot of switches. Chicken 1 spawned. Spawned. Oh my gosh, if I could spell. Chicken 1 spawned. There we go. All right, chicken 1 spawned. Perfect. Okay, so once that is on, we should then be able to do something along the lines of a dish. So we're using, what are we using for the box again? 1, image layer 1. Okay. Again, we're probably gonna have to change this, but, and this is kind of like getting this out here and working. Okay, this is gonna look really janky, really very janky, but let's do chickens. We're gonna grab chicken number 1, copy you, new, paste you. He's not gonna have a walking animation. As of right now, he is not going to have a walking animation. So again, gonna look janky, but we want to do chicken 1 dash, I guess 1-1. Cool. Because eventually we will have a walking animation and we need it to have frames. But for now, let's just say, turn on chicken 1 spawn, and then we just say, give him the rim world wiggle walk. Oh, we could do that actually. Maybe. I think I'd be able to do that. Pretty sure. I think I could. In some way, shape, or form. That would actually be kind of fun. And kind of funny. It's the lazy man's way. And we wouldn't have to we wouldn't have to animate a bunch of walking animations. Maybe. Okay, so now we want to say just spawn. Yeah, so just show picture. What if we just go with like 11? 11 will be the starting spot of the chicken. So chicken 1-1. We're going to say center. I think it's gonna work best if we have, yeah, let's do this. Let's say control variables. We're gonna say set, let's do again 500 because we're gonna have a lot of variables too. We're gonna say chicken 1x, chicken 1y. So chicken 1x is going to be equal to the box x, because that one should still have all of its x and y coordinates, right? So if we just set that chicken to be where the box was, and then turn it on, and then we basically just want to say show picture 11. I actually think we want to do this before all of this happens. Yeah, let's grab this. This is as it is. So it sets the image to be box number 2. So then as it hits the ground, let's just set it to like 8 frames. Comment spawn chicken. Then show picture at chicken X and chicken Y. And then we'll just say change the easing of image layer 11 to be quad out. And then we move picture 11. Nope, we need JavaScript for this. So we move picture 11, and we move the U to equal, so the X should stay the same. So yes, the X is equal to the X of the image, and then the Y is equal to the Y of the image minus like 50 or something like that. I can't really do... Ah, crap. Never mind. We need to have this. Let's cut that. So this is where it starts doing the shine. So maybe I wait. No, right here. So this is where we actually spawn the chicken. So we want to wait for 20 frames. So that will allow the time for the chicken to jump out. And then we then want to move you 1 and 1, and then we're just going to say plus, so 50 would get it back to where it was. So if we say plus 100, and then that'll be 40 frames. We also need to change you from quad out to bounce out. So you hit the ground and bounce. Cool. Okay, so now spawn chicken is going to turn on after this. So let's say, so we move picture 11 over the course of 40 frames. Actually, just won't have, yeah, just don't have the chicken start moving until that happens. Okay, now let's see what happens. So we should have the chicken bounce out of the box after you open it. I hope. Guess we'll see. So we should open the box. There should be a chicken that pops out. Okay, so he needs to be up a little bit higher than that. But there we go. We got a chicken. He doesn't do anything yet, but we got a chicken. All right, so over here, spawn chicken, X and Y. So we show picture. Okay, so let's not do that. Let's actually do, let's grab the show picture. We're going to say show picture 11. The name is going to be chicken 1-1. Eventually we will replace those with variables. So chicken 1-1, 1, and then you're going to be equal to v chicken 1x, and then v dot chicken 1y minus, let's say like 36, because we want you to start kind of near the top of the box. Let's actually do 50. Minus 50. And then we want to say, move the picture to where the current Y is. Okay, all of that should be correct. And then we just want to say, then move the picture down like 150. That should be better. That should be better. So, box comes in, we click and hold. Okay, so the chicken needs to be just a little bit higher on the box. We're almost there though. We are almost there. So show picture, you, it's not minus 50. Let's go with like 64. And then you, okay, so all that should be fine. Now we also need, we need to adjust the chicken's Y position to be equal to the picture. So once it moves the picture down, I guess just here at the very end, we'll then just say chicken 1y is going to be equal to v dot, nope, you're gonna be equal to game screen dot picture 11 dot underscore y. Okay, so that should adjust the Y value of the variable of the chicken. So it then has a better starting point. Okay, so box drops in, click and hold, it then pops out a chicken. Still not high enough. Okay, jeez. I thought for sure that'd be high enough. Okay, so minus 64, minus 80, 84, I guess. And then you probably need to be, yeah. So you're equal to the current Y. And then you move down. You're probably gonna have to move down like 180 now. And let's do you. Let's have you move in like 60 frames. That should be good. That should be good. Let's see. Strazo over on YouTube says, "What engine is this?" So this is RPG Maker MZ. A little bit of an unconventional engine to use for something like this, but it's what I know, so that's why I'm using it. Still not high enough. Oh my gosh, why? Is this not actually moving him up at all? So 1x equals box spawn x, chicken 1y equals box spawn y. And then we're showing chicken 1-1 at chicken 1x and then chicken 1y minus 84. So what if we just say minus 104? Are you then going to feel like you're high enough? I don't know. I don't know. Here we go. That feels so much better. Oh my gosh. Oh, he actually feels like he's popping out of the box now. Oh, yes. Okay, the box comes in. We open it up and it's like, bagap. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. That is exactly what I want to see. Oh, yes. Okay. And then basically we'll just have a common event called chicken, and this will be chicken 1, for example. And this will basically be parallel process when chicken 1 spawned is on. And then this will then allow the chicken to start wandering around. So say, for example, if we were to do something like this, let's just say move picture 11. So we could also just say, this is gonna look really janky, all right? Don't get me wrong. This is going to look very janky, but we could say, set it to a random number between -1 and +1. And we could say, this is the chicken's X, and then this one is the actual, just freaking 20 through 21. Or no, 21 through 22. I don't know why I was about to do anything crazy. Yeah, so just set it to, oh wait, no, don't set it to, we want to add -1 through 1. Yeah. And then basically we can just say 11. And this is going to be v dot chicken 1x. Pretty sure that's what it is. And then chicken 1y. Is it capital X, capital Y? Variables. Chicken, yeah, okay, all right. 100, 100, 255. Move it over the course of 1 frame. This is going to look very janky, but it'll give you a rough idea of how it should look after the fact. So let's see what happens. So, box comes in. Oh, this is going to look really bad down the corner. I know it's already going to look bad, but I want to avoid having it look too bad. Friggin' spawn further up. You stupid box. Like right here. Whatever. All right, so we open the box, the chicken comes out, and then eventually it would start moving around. Oh my gosh. Okay, just ignore his jitteriness. Ignore that. He eventually will not be jittery like that. But eventually, he'll move around like a normal chicken, I swear. I swear he'll move around like a normal chicken. That's kind of the general idea, is it would randomly pick somewhere and it would just start moving in that direction. So, yeah. Good times, good times. Well, we've got we've got ourselves a chicken that loves coffee just a little bit too much, walking around, kind of, in a very roundabout way. You know, we could make him look less tweaking if we did something along the lines of like, if we did like 5, and then we wait 5, and then we say plus or minus, or no. Let's just let's set that to like 20 and 20. And let's see what happens. This is gonna look real bad. I'm telling you this right now. But okay, let's see here. Okay, of course it spawns all the way over on the edge. Let's see. Skunk Girl says, what plugins are you using so far? So there's not too many so far. A lot of it is just JavaScript that I'm writing myself, but there are a couple that we are using so far. So, okay, he's looking a little less tweaking, but a little crazy. A little crazy. Oh my gosh. What is happening? Oh, what is happening? Yep. Good times. Reminds me of those little electronic bug toys that jitter to move. That is 100% accurate. Like the freaking like little like the balls that like you press the button, it's like boo. Yeah, that's him. That's him. He's a jitterball. Maybe that's what we'll call him, as a jitterball. In terms of plugins, though, yes. So this is the list of plugins we have as of right now. There's probably going to be more as we go along. I mean, I just started this tonight. So yes, we've got the some RaZeR, the HUD Maker. So we've got the Ultra Base, the HUD Maker Ultra, and the HUD Maker Ultra Pro. So this is kind of essentially all one plugin. So this is all for HUD Maker stuff. If you've ever used HUD Maker, it is to allow you can do. You can throw like basically anything you want up on the screen. So anything from variables to pictures, characters' faces, and stuff like that. So that plugin there is actually how I'm getting, if I pull this up really quick, it's actually how I'm getting these numbers up here in the top right corner. So that is showing me the X and Y position of the mouse. So that's actually how I'm getting that to display. But yeah, it can show basically anything. So yeah, again, like you can show from variables, numbers, names, all the character information, anything that you would want to throw up on the screen in terms of, it's like if I come in here and if I were to add a component, yes, you can do text, pictures, shapes, repeating pictures, actor faces, gauges, icons, picture gauges, groups, windows. Yeah, it's so much stuff. I do not ever make an RPG Maker project anymore without some form of the HUD Maker. So whether that's MV or MZ, yeah, 100%. Definitely worth it. So there is a free version of the HUD Maker for MZ, but then there's also the Pro edition as well, which is a paid for, and I would say it is 100% worth it. Yeah, absolutely amazing. And then I've also got the Ellie or Eli, the easing pictures. So both of these together are essentially one and the same. And so yeah, so basically what this one does is it is allowing me to do things like the bouncing animations. It's like when you see the box drop in, that whole bouncing animation. In RPG Maker MZ, it only allows you to either do like a slow start or a slow end. Well, it's the slow start, which is basically it starts slow but then goes faster, or the slow end, which is, it starts fast and then, ends up slowing. So anyway, so that's by default what MZ supports. But with this plugin, it allows you to do like these bouncing animations here, which, just add a lot of fun and charm to the game. So yeah. And then the other one on top of that is the some RaZeR, the magic variable util. So basically what this one does is if you're writing JavaScript, instead of having to write out stuff like game variables dot set value or whatever it is, then be like, oh, now I'm gonna set variable 1 to equal 5, essentially what you can do is you can say v dot, and then you would just type in the name of the variable that you typed instead of the ID. I'm still learning this one. This is the first time that I've really ever used this one. Very useful, but it is pretty great. So anyway, so those are the plugins we're using so far. So honestly, a lot of the stuff that you see on the screen is not necessarily a plugin, but a lot of just like JavaScript stuff. So like I have a common event running that is constantly grabbing the X and the Y position of the mouse, and then just a bunch of just stuff on the screen, just I don't know, a lot of weird stuff with JavaScript. So not a whole lot of plugins yet, but eventually we probably will have some plugins. So anyway, well, I was expecting to get maybe just a little bit more done tonight, but it is late, and I have work very early in the morning, and yeah, but hey, honestly, from having a blank project to this, I would say we're slowly but surely making progress. So we will be getting more stuff implemented. I'm gonna see if I maybe have a little bit of time between now and the next stream, so maybe sometime either tomorrow or maybe Thursday before the stream. I'm gonna see if I can get maybe just a little bit more work done on it, but yeah, so it's coming along slowly but surely. I think I feel good because I know that we're heading in the right direction. I know we've got a good idea behind us. Okay, I thought that was gonna hit. Oh, he's trying to escape. He's trying to escape. I mean, he technically has no bounding box, so he can go wherever he wants. He could leave the screen if he wanted to. Get back in there. Get back in. Nope. Hey, stay back. Stay back. No, get back in there. Go. No, get back in. Anyway, yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good because, yeah, we have a good idea of where we're going to go with this project, and hopefully should be pretty quick to implement. I say that, it's probably not going to be. I don't know. We'll see. Reminds me of those, let's see, need a chicken, that's a doctor, and it writes prescriptions with doctor handwriting on them. Because chicken scratch writing. Exactly. Big has chicken scratch writing. Let's see, Grieful says, Jicken. Exactly. He's a chicken. Crazy chicken. Jittering all over the place. Let's see, yoinking those. Yeah, 100%. I would highly recommend it. Yeah, really good stuff. Honestly, the HUD Maker, again, like I've said, I do not create projects in RPG Maker anymore without HUD Maker because it just makes it so easy to throw up anything on the screen, from text to gauges to whatever you needed to. And then apparently the Eli, or Ellie, however you pronounce it, the easing, the picture easing is apparently something that I have also been using quite a bit, because I use this plugin or a similar plugin in RPG Maker MV, and yeah, I did not realize there was one in MZ as well, and it works absolutely fantastically. And then of course, the some RaZeR, just anything that some RaZeR makes is absolutely fantastic, and great stuff. So anyway, well, I'm gonna go get some sleep now because I am exhausted and work is going to come very early for me. I've got to be up in like literally 5 hours now to get up and ready for work. So anyway, I hope everyone had an absolute blast of a time hanging out, and yeah, I had a blast of a time. It was really great, and yeah, all sorts of fun stuff. So we're slowly but surely making progress, so we will continue working on this on the Thursday stream. The hope is that we will be able to get all of this done before the end of the month. I'm hoping for even quicker than that, but let's see. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Bolica. No worries. I feel like I just slaughtered your name. Bolica? Bolicha? I'm trying to figure out how speaking works. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. However you want to say it. Well then, we'll say Bolicha, because that one for some reason makes the most sense phonetically to me anyway. So yes, I'm sorry that you got here at the very end of it. I am so sorry, but yeah, it is late. I gotta go get some sleep. We are gonna do a raid though over here. That's the correct way. Oh, well, there we go. Bolicha, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And yeah, so anyway, I appreciate you all for being here, for hanging out. If you are new here and it seems like something, this is definitely not, again, something that we would normally be working on. I'm normally working on a different game, but yeah, if this kind of, if Gamedev is what you like and you enjoy watching it, then I would absolutely love a follow if you're over here on Twitch, or if you're over here on YouTube. Would absolutely love a like and a subscribe, but if not, totally understandable, no worries at all. And yeah, see you on Thursday. Very excited. I'm excited to see you as well. And yeah, yeah, so we will see you all on the Thursday stream. Again, if you're over here on Twitch, we're going to go do a raid. If anyone has any suggestions on who we should raid, make sure to let me know down in the comments. But yeah, with that, thank you all so much. I appreciate all of you, and I will see you all on the Thursday stream. So until then, good luck, take care, and yeah, goodbye.